There we go. It's reconnected. It completely restarted stream, though. No, wait. No, it didn't. Hold on. It showed that it had for a minute, but it's reconnected properly. Chat, I apologize. I don't know what to do. I've tried everything on my end at this point to fix this. It's not my encoder, it's not like how I'm connecting, it's just Cox is robbing me because they're like, yeah, it's $115 a month. We're going to disconnect you every 5 minutes, but that's what you get for $115 a month when a company illegally drives out all of its competition in an area and thus establishes a monopoly in the area and doesn't ever have to fix anything or improve. I hate them. I hate them so much. Oh. I was like, what am I looking at here? You're holding one of the ancient fruit. I was like, what's there an ancient fruit?
Pay no attention. Pay no attention to the possum that was in your bed. There's nothing happened here.
Yeah, she collapsed on the floor again. She stayed out too late, guys. It keeps happening. It happened twice before we started stream. It's kind of hilarious.
The nice part about passing out in your house is that I rarely get robbed by a lioness.
Yeah. I think he knows that I have a gun.
Lioness is afraid of Boom Boom Stick.
Yeah, he certainly seems like it. He seems like a hippie.
Yeah.
He willingly chooses to be homeless, and then if you offer him a job, he will not accept it.
Turn it down. I like my lifestyle.
It's like, okay, hippie.
Okay. Oh no.
Of course, it's funny because then it also robs any meaning in like his little story moments that you see with Gus.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, oh, so that's
like,
not.
Why are you pitying him when he chooses to live this way?
Yeah, like this is a deliberate life choice that he's making. Or a better question is, why is Linus guilt-tripping people into it and being like, acting like some sad guy that can't fix his situation, and then in reality it's like, no, this is actively a decision that he is making to live this way. Which makes him even worse of a person than we already thought.
I do not like the homeless man.
Oh no, she hates homeless people, guys. You heard it here first.
Yes, that's exactly what I said.
Yeah, I mean, you did pause for a moment. I could definitely go in there and clip that and be like, make it sound like you said that you hate homeless.
Yes, so I'll help you. I hate the homeless.
The mad lad, she only went and did it.
Now I can't even be misquoted.
No, now it's an accurate quotation. I hate the homeless people. Circa 2024.
Okay, you'll be quoted with me.
Yeah. Oh, no. I just walked into that too. Uh-oh. I'm gonna get cancelled. Oh, no. Not again.
'Tis my purpose in life to get you cancelled, Josie.
She's baited me into this chat.
I'm a good friend.
She's actually a great friend, everyone. But she does lead me into danger.
I do. I say a lot of things on your stream that I should not. But I apologize.
There have been a few times where I'm like, ooh, she's getting close. We might get in trouble for that one. I don't know. We'll find out.
Haven't yet.
I think it's I'm just
Fingers
too small. I'm flying under the radar right now, so they're not eviscerating me for the stuff I say. I'm pretty sure just the fact that I open every stream with prayer is enough to where they'll cancel me when they find me, but
They'll can you as soon as they can.
I don't know what all this is, but send help chat.
Help.
Help. Oh, stream did fully restart, finally.
Oh, did it?
Yep, so you can get first again. Yep. Second first. Better than I ever did. Survivor. Like a little kid.
Oh, are these all hardwood trees down here?
They should be. I've been planting nothing but hardwoods recently on our property.
Cool, I'm chopping them all down.
My hardwood trees!
My hardwood trees.
I worked so hard on them.
Oh.
Kitchen done.
Ooh.
Kitchen done. Stop talking. Kitchen done.
Well, Uncle Dan. Hold on. Okay, hold on. First of all, that was an interesting pair of things to do at once.
What?
Uncle Dan, thank you for 6 months in advance. Holy moly, my guy. But the timing
Nice.
of him subscribing and then putting on the Ritz, kill! I'll admit, I kept needing to remind myself to upload that one into here as one of my sound bits because it's one of my favorite clips on the internet. Are you aware of it, friend?
No.
It's Steve Harvey from what's that game show called? Family Feud, I think.
Yeah, I think that sounds right.
Yeah, and it was one of the questions. It was like I can't remember what it was, but the number one answer was kill. And so whenever he read it, he like walks over, looks up at it, points, and is like, kill! And it pops up, and it's hilarious. I don't watch TV hardly ever. When I do, it's because I'm at Papa's place, and he has shows on. And that's like a show that's on all the time there. And the first time I heard it, I immediately was like, I have to have that on my stream. That needs to be a sound redeem on stream. Because it's so funny. I can't quite hit the note to replicate how he does it. My voice just won't do it. But it's one of my favorites by far, where I can't believe I went almost a year before I put it on as a sound redeem, because it was like something that I've been like, that needs to be a sound redeem since like day one. I'm kind of disappointed in myself that it slipped my mind to do it for so long.
I need to get Rico to make a "Did somebody say Trish?" sound redeem for his channel.
I mean, we could do that pretty
Just so I can constantly spam it.
I mean, all you gotta do is record one. Do you have OBS or anything that you could use?
I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even know what that is.
OBS is what we
Like,
use
I've heard
for
you
streaming.
say it.
It's our streaming program, but it also has a recording program built into it, so you can use it to record bits like that. That would be how I would recommend it, because otherwise your best way to get a sound clip like that from yourself is to clip it from someone's stream, and then you'll have all their background noise. If you want it to just be you, you could get OBS, set it to recording, and have it just capturing your microphone. And then it would just be a clean clip of you saying that. Plus, you can do it as many times as you want till you get the exact take that you want. See, that's the thing. I do that a lot.
I have no like streaming stuff set up.
OBS is free. I would recommend it. If you want a good soundbite of it, like that's how I would do it. And the reason I know all this is because I've done this, and Faithful has like 3 or 4 sound clips from me that she's supposed to have added to her stream because she explicitly asked me to record them, and none of them have been uploaded. And it drives me nuts. I'm just like, hey, did you upload it? She's like, oh yeah, and I'm like, come on, you harassed me into making these. Do you know how embarrassing it is for me to sit in my room talking to no one, repeating a line over and over until I get it right, send it to her, and she doesn't use it.
I am so used to practicing lines. Like in the past, I had to practice lines and then practice songs for competition with no one around and just me stupidly talking to myself. And then because I'm not very good at remembering my lines' cues, unless I have also memorized the cue line, I'm like over there doing a different voice, trying to mimic whoever plays the other role. And poorly. And my brother, Rico, and I think a couple of my other brothers have actually caught me doing that before. Like, I'm in my room and I'm repeating lines, and they're like, are you talking to yourself? I'm like, I'm rehearsing. Leave me alone.
See, and
Let me talk to myself in peace.
I've had that a little bit because I did take a year of so whenever I went into high school, before high school and middle school, I was in band and I was a trombone player. I wasn't a very good trombone player, but I was a trombone player. And then when we were transferring into high school, the high school band teacher came to me because he was the assistant teacher for our middle school. Mm-hmm. And he came to me and he's like, I'm going to be real honest with you, Joe. You won't pass.
Oh.
I was like, oh, okay. Dang. Man just came straight out and he was like, you will not pass my class. You're not good enough. And I was like, oh, okay, bud. So I stopped playing trombone. I've never played trombone since then. I swapped over and there was only one class available, which was the acting class. So I took 1 year of acting before I found stagecraft, which I enjoyed far more. And I'll be honest, while I wasn't acting, 90% of the time I was chosen to be the dead guy. Whoever got killed first, that was typically me. Because I was better at staying still than everyone else was. Everyone else got twitchy, and I would just be like, no, I am dead. You shall not see a single movement from me. I have died. So I guess that was my skill as an actor, was being dead. And I was like, okay, well, fair enough. Ooh, Storm's
We did Beauty and the Beast my senior year, and between me and the girl who got Belle, it came down to the two of us. And she was the choreographer's daughter. Yeah. And the choreographer and our drama teacher were like really, really good friends.
Yeah.
So even though I knew I was one of the drama teacher's favorite students, it just didn't, couldn't beat out.
Yeah. That favoritism isn't enough to beat out the other favoritism.
No, it wasn't. And I mean, she was great. It's not like there was a huge comparison, like saying like, oh, well, she wasn't even that good. Like, no, she's a great actress. Like, she did a fantastic job. I was salty about not getting the role because I am a better singer than her, but she is and not by a whole lot, but there was definitely a difference. And then her acting was slightly better than mine, and there was definitely a difference. And so the role had a lot of singing, but it also had, it's an acting role. So,
but it's also a musical.
Yes, but so I wasn't like too mad. I was salty, but not too mad about it. I was more upset about the fact that she got it because, like, rather than like we had like one callback where they put us up against each other with the guy that got the role of Beast, and we all knew he got the role of Beast already. And so they had us do the same scene back to back, but it wasn't fair. They put me first. So it's like nobody wants to be the first one to do a scene right in front of your competition.
Yeah, that's a lot.
It was awful, but I mean she did a great job. But They cast me, instead of giving me some other, even halfway decent role when it was down between me and the girl who got the lead, instead of giving me a decent role like Mrs. Potts or literally anyone else, I got the wardrobe. If you've ever seen Beauty and the Beast, it's the awkward, like, Canadian sounding lady that really annoying.
Mm-hmm.
And what I was not told before I begrudgingly accepted the role was that the wardrobe never leaves the stage. Ever. Because the way that they set up the stage was like the castle background would just be like darkened. Instead of moving all the castle scene, they would just put other stuff in front of them, in front of that scene, or they would darken it.
Mm-hmm.
And so I had to stand in one spot until the very end because I didn't actually move and remove the big clunky wardrobe outfit that was made of cardboard and like hot glue. And so I didn't get to remove that and move from that spot for like 3 hours. I had to just stand in one spot.
They couldn't. That's. My goodness. That's a failure on everyone involved in that
It was
part.
horrible. It was horrible. And I hated the character. It was the most obnoxious character I have ever played. And that's considerable because I got the lead in Oklahoma. And Lori, the lead in Oklahoma, is a petty. It's like the if you could have a Mary Sue and have her be annoying and petty at the same time as also still being a Mary Sue, she's the worst character ever. Ado Annie is the funny one, and I loved the character, and I so badly wanted to be Ado Annie. But one of my best friends at the time got the role, and she hit it out of the park. I mean, it was a home run, no comparison. I could not have done the job that she did. I'm glad she got it, but I did not want to be Lori. It was horrible. And then the worst part about being Lori is that the guy who played Curly, the love interest, we hated each other's guts. It was rough, and we hated each other's guts before getting stuck in those roles together. And then we had to pretend to be in love, and I was in middle school, and I wanted to vomit every time he touched me. It was horrible. We became really good friends in high school.
That's hilarious.
But we hated each other in middle school. And then the guy who played Judd, he was sweet and quiet, but he was very weird, and I kind of thought it was cruel of them to cast him as Judd because at the time he was probably about 6 of me.
Oh.
And, Judd is supposed to be like the unattractive, unlikable character, but it's like the fact that they chose him for that, like knowing that he gets picked on already.
Yeah, that's kind of cruel.
Yeah, it was kind of cruel. I didn't like that. And it was like I had a better relationship with the guy who was the bad guy than I did with the guy who I was supposed to be in love with.
Oof.
It was rough.
Also,
it was real rough.
Some of our wines have finished aging.
Nice.
The ancient fruit wine, a stack of 18, is worth $59,000.
Nice.
So we're definitely gonna be rich. Also, do you think we should
Beautiful,
save
darling.
one? Did we save one
yeah.
for the luau tomorrow?
Not for the luau, but save one for the Grange display.
Oh yeah. We could take because we also got 4 pomegranate wines that just finished aging as well.
Oh, we could put a regular wine in there, and it'd probably be fine.
Okay.
We have a bunch of hops. We can make pale ale.
There we go. We got so many pomegranates, it's almost disgusting.
Oh, we have so many. And I have some in my inventory, too.
Put that in there. Why is there... I think... Oh, okay, you put some of your equipment in here. I was like, what the heck is this?
I don't know.
It's the Grange
Joseph,
display
I have
box.
no rhyme or reason for where I put anything. I just throw stuff places, which is why I can never find my phone.
Yeah, that'd do
I
it.
do this in real life too. It's not just an in-game problem.
I see.
I've got problems.
Let's see. Oh, you're lurking? Alright, Uncle Dan, I appreciate it. In high school, you were a choir simply because you were the tallest and stood in the middle at the back. You were told many times just to mouth words, don't sing. Nice.
Oh. See, that's what I was in. I was in chorus, I was in drama, and I was in musical theater, which was its own separate class. And in musical theater, it's the only one that required that you dance. And the choreographer, the lady whose daughter got all the lead roles and everything, she was always like, Val, you're so spirited, and I love you. I do. Just stand in the back and do your best. But stand in the back. And I'm 5'2". So the fact that I stood in the back meant that nobody could see me.
Yeah. I hate when people do that too, when they're in a teaching role where it's like, no, your job is to improve someone, not just hide their lack of skill in something.
Yeah.
Like, improve them, you incompetent animal. It's your job. You have one job.
Yeah. So yeah, I got put in the back instantly.
Yeah.
But I mean, to be fair, I was trying, but I have 2 left feet.
I mean, reasonable.
My husband and I did not even actually dance at our own wedding.
Oof.
Because I was so afraid of tripping and falling. And I purposefully did not... I got married barefoot. I did not have shoes on at all. And it was because I was afraid of tripping on my dress with heels on, walking down the aisle and face planting in front of everyone.
I mean, that's reasonable enough as a concern.
And we got married in December.
Oh.
But it was, it's Georgia, and it was a very
True.
warm December. Everybody was in short sleeves. I had a sleeveless dress on and no shoes, and I was still hot.
Yeah.
And I was walking around barefoot, and I was totally fine. And we had pictures taken, and I had no shoes on. Yeah. I've always been a barbarian, Joseph.
I mean, fair enough.
And then my husband made the joke that he was like, well, the sign, jokingly, of course, but the sign of a good woman is, she takes care of her man, right? And it's well, it's another sign that she's just barefoot and pregnant all the time. He's like, well, you're already barefoot all the time. And then I was pregnant for 2 years straight. So.
My goodness.
So yeah, it worked out. I guess I'm a good woman.
Twitch that does not represent the
the thoughts and opinions of this channel.
stream. Don't ban me, please. And then,
It's just Val trying to get Joseph canned again.
why? What did I ever do to you?
It's not on purpose. It's not on purpose. It's nothing you did. It's just that I'm unhinged, and that's all there is to it. Please don't stop watching Joseph just because I'm unhinged. I'm only here once a week. It's not his fault.
Don't worry, we're trying to improve that. We're trying to get that number up. I just have to get her to start streaming.
No.
Eventually, one day. We'll get
No.
there. Don't worry, everyone.
Never.
See, I was like you once. And now you'll be just like me. How unfortunate for you. My deepest condolences.
Is my hair going to turn blonde? Are you blonde?
I mean, dirty blonde. So it's more.
Is my
brown.
hair going to turn blonde?
I mean, that's preferable to the alternative of shaving your head. That's what I do.
Oh yeah. Am I gonna be bald?
Bald!
Thinning.
I've thought about making that a redeem on here as well, since it's only fair since I
I'm gonna be bald.
Thinning. Hi, Rabozo. Uncle
Hi,
Dan, I'm glad
Rabozo.
that you're watching authentically, my friend. I'm glad that you enjoy it. Oh my goodness, I can get a bowler's cap from the little hat dude.
I really want to get a bowler's cap for my husband. I feel like he likes the look of them, and he looks good in hats. And I feel like he would like that hat in particular. What is that? What did I miss? I missed something.
You ate a lot, now you're tired. Oh no. You know what? I do that too.
What did I miss? Oh, there it is. Oh. The tree
yeah.
tried to give me an acorn.
I forgot that you've got that skill. You've got that perk. There, I have gotten the acorn. Now I shall plant it.
Thank you.
Yep.
I'm still standing better than I ever did.
Looking like a true survivor. Feeling like a little kid. Thank you, everyone. I'll
Let
take
him cook.
$5 to never have me sing again.
I sing on commission.
I'm someone that you pay to stop singing. Because it's a form of torture forbidden by the Geneva Convention. Or
I mean, I
Rabozo
was
offers 10 to
joking.
have me sing more because he's a sadist. And I'm doing alright, my friend. How are you? I'm just having some fun with it today. Weather report. Oh yeah, I already checked it because tomorrow's a luau, so of course it's going to be nice and clear. It's only ever sunny whenever it's going to be an event.
What's the event?
It's a luau.
How much does it cost to make a rain totem?
Don't know. He tried to rain out the luau.
Sabotage! Saboteur! I don't have any truffle oil, and if I did, I wouldn't give it to Lewis.
I do apologize for this.
Yay! Squeak Nation! Squeak Legion! Welcome.
Uncle Dan has done it, so for the next 10 minutes, I must now speak.
Uncle Dan, you are my favorite uncle. It's official.
Oh my goodness. Can't believe we already have favorites being chosen. This is crazy, man. Are you
Well,
in my
I mean,
house?
Maybe?
What are you doing? Get out of my house!
Stuff in the box!
Who let the possum in?
Who let the possum out is the better question.
I kicked the possum out.
Aw.
Don't you awe me? You slept on my floor how many times? Cease.
I think I forgot to talk to my husband and child today. I'm a good mom. Ooh, almost $100,000.
That's from those wines. $56,000 off of just ancient fruit wine. We sold 17.
Nice.
That's it. Raposo's writing. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I know how you feel about the squeaky, but I cannot do anything about it, friend. I can only wish you the best of luck.
I should talk to. Oh! I meant to talk to the baby.
Now I'm more
chop
worried.
the baby.
Oh. Yeah, don't chop the baby.
I didn't mean to chop the baby.
Guys, I think we might need to call CPS. I think something's going on.
I mean, with the kind of axe that I just used, it wouldn't be CPS, it would be the police. And I can't even say I wouldn't deserve it.
Ah, you're having problems with the game? Fair enough. Here I was thinking that you were upset that I was squeaky. Because I know that you so enjoy it.
I do. It brings me much joy.
Oh, I know it brings you joy. You revel in my suffering. I don't understand why, but...
Suffer, scream in pain.
What?
Blood is leaking from her brain. It's from Hotel Transylvania.
Oh,
Don't worry about it.
okay. I think I'm still gonna worry about it, but... I'm entirely honest with you.
I mean, fair.
Now it's just a different kind of worry. The luau has begun. Unreasonable.
If we don't make it there by 2, we'll miss it.
But we will be home by midnight.
At midnight.
Yeah.
I smell like 10 p.m., I think.
Yeah. This town is so unreasonable.
I know. It's actually from Hotel Transylvania 2. It's not from the first one.
I didn't realize they made more.
I think there are 3 Hotel Transylvania movies. Or 4?
God.
There's only 3 that count, because there's only 3 with Adam Sandler in it. The 4th one does not have Adam Sandler in it. They cast someone else who
Maybe
attempts to do an Adam Sandler voice.
Wait, who did Adam Sandler play in that?
He was Dracula.
Oh. It's the only time I encountered him in a movie role then where he wasn't playing himself.
Let's see, and his daughter Mavis is played by Selena Gomez? I think.
I'm vaguely aware of that name.
She was a Disney star.
Yeah, I think that's why I'm vaguely aware of her.
She and like Demi Lovato were both Disney stars together. Red cabbage.
Indeed.
Delicious. I love cabbage of all kinds. Cabbage. Alright, I'm gonna go get a purple star egg.
I grabbed a bottle of wine.
I don't know if the wine or the egg would be better. I don't know. I don't actually know.
I don't know, I just know we gotta hurry.
Yeah.
Or those animals will,
Oh
do it
dear.
around us.
Well, I'm gonna have to use this gold star mayonnaise because
I'm going that way.
that's all I have.
If they tell me that the wine's not good enough, then I'll just smash it over the head of the closest individual.
The stew tastes strange. It's a flavor I can't quite place.
It's ancient fruit. And mayonnaise.
And mayonnaise.
Truly a pairing to beat all pairings. That's a weird fade in. I've added ancient fruit wine to the seed. To the soup.
Why can't I talk to her? Like, it's really creepy to me that Harvey seems to have a thing for Maru, who works in his clinic as like a nurse, but she's like a teenager.
Yeah, they're kind of unclear on what everyone's of the suitor ages are.
Yeah, Harvey is the oldest of the bachelors, and that's in
Yeah.
a secret note. I think he's like 40. And Maru is like barely 17 or 18. Alex is like 20, 21-ish, I think.
Yet he still likes his entire personality, football. It's depressing.
No, not Alex. What is this guy's name? Skrillex. Sebastian. Sebastian's like 20 or 21. Alex is like 18, 19. Kaylee is like the same age as Alex. Shane, I think, is like 30-ish. Abigail's like 19. And what is my husband's name?
I don't know. I just know he's a fop.
Yes, the fop. The fop is like in his mid 30s, like he's like 35. Elliot, that's his name. I should probably
Glad you
know that.
remembered your husband's name.
You know, it's not the same as my IRL husband, so it's difficult to remember.
I mean, fair.
I have enough trouble remembering one man's name. I would, even if I was, subhuman scum, I'd never be able to cheat on my husband because I wouldn't be able to keep anybody's name straight. I don't know names. I'm not good with names.
Oh.
Not that I would ever want to do that either, but just it's impossible.
I've talked to everyone.
Impossibility. Okay, I did too.
So we are good to go.
I added mayonnaise to the soup.
To the potluck soup. That and ancient wine. This is gonna be interesting.
All right, Mr. Mayor. All right, Lewis.
Lewis.
Governor. Let's get started. Let's find out how disgusting the soup is. Watch them hate it. Watch it be really bad.
Yeah, just be like, what is
Put
this
expensive
terrible
ingredients
mixture?
in there.
Man, this governor better never make any, enemies that would want him dead. If he goes to
I
this
know.
every year. Hey! Got an achievement. Leaks.
Oh, good. I'm glad he liked it. It's not like the best soup he's ever tasted, but I think the Gold Star cauliflower gets you that achievement. Like the best. He's like, this is the best soup I've ever tasted in my life.
Oh.
So we'll keep a Gold Star cauliflower for.
The luau was a success. Time to head home.
It was a success. Oh no, your progress in Dead Space 2 got wiped.
Yeah, that's...
Oh no.
Especially because he's doing the hardest run in the game where you only get, a couple of saves and the difficulty is ramped up. It's...
Oh, that.
Getting a reset in that run is just punishing.
Cobblestone path. Why do I have a cobblestone path? Where did it come? Where did I pick it up from?
I don't know. You must have... Did you smack the path somewhere with the pickaxe?
I don't think so.
Oh, hey!
Thanks for saying something, Faithful. You reminded me that I could turn that off now. Soldier, thank you for shouting her out.
Wow. We're missing a corn plant or whatever it is supposed to be planted here.
If it's the main field, it's blueberries.
So we're missing a blueberry in this bottom corner.
What
Right
the?
here.
Come on, Kobe.
Right here.
Carry the team again. You got this.
Might as well plant something that'll grow quickly.
No.
Ah,
Hey.
right there.
Do we have the juice yet? No. It's 12 a.m.
No.
Yeah, dang it for you.
Darn
Victory
it, you're
for
not
me.
gonna catch up to it.
I
My
am
gosh, you're
free
catching
to
up to it.
squeak.
I don't know how.
Something buzzed. Something buzzed. But I don't know where my phone is.
Yeah.
You got it.
I think it was my phone. That is the wrong blue thing. There we
I
go.
can't believe you're redeeming
We're
Take
gonna
Care
have
of
to
myself.
clip
Hold
two
on, I
for
gotta
you,
go get
buddy.
a bottle of water then. Because I don't have any water at my desk right now, so one moment.
Jeremy can't have blue. I'm sorry, what? Jeremy's allergic to blue. Is blue a food group now?
I'll be honest, I don't know what this bit is that we're doing.
I don't know. It's something I heard. I think I want to say it was some Australian guy with a puppet.
Some of them are doing on a dang old human man, boy.
Good
Tell you what,
Lord,
they get a
Faith.
goddamn
That's
superhuman
right.
later back and make a dang old rubber so that anything you say ricocheting back at you, man. Devastating more than ever, demonstrating how to get a dang old audience a feeling like it's letter day. Faded like a farmer's tan, man, I tell you what. Haters getting worked up, comes playing hot like propane, boom, how spitting them facts, man, spinning them rhymes like a dang old tornado, jib jabbing like it just ain't no thing. Why be a god and not a dang old king?
Faithful out here redeeming everything. My goodness.
Redeem it all.
Well, to be fair, she hasn't been here in a while, so I suppose it's reasonable since she abandoned us.
I've learned how to make cranberry sauce. Pam gave me a battery.
Thank you.
We have blueberries out the wazoo.
Yeah, I'd imagine. Salmon
Hold on a
dinner,
minute.
cheese cauliflower,
Winner, winner.
Sashimi.
Salmon dinner.
Oh,
Oh.
Linus taught me how to make sashimi.
A sashimi.
Yep.
Snail sashimi it is.
Oh God. Not again. Yes, now he's Skyping it. And yeah, look at all them blueberries. Holy
I know. I can't harvest them yet. My inventory is full.
cow. I'll start harvesting them here in a moment. If you want to come in behind me and water them, as I do. Okay. Chat, welcome to the blueberry mines. So many pots. You know, this
Do you
is
have
probably
things you must
ASMR for
do?
someone.
Faithful, do you have things you must be doing today?
But yeah, ASMR be strong. Yep, there it is.
Did we miss
Holy-
any?
I don't think so. Here, give me your stack. I want to see how many we have in total. Yes, she does. Oh boy. Soldier, you had. Why did you have? Oh, wait, no, hold on. It's 866. Okay. Cow, what are you doing in here? Get out of here. Go. We left the gate open. Go on.
Me.
Go on, cow. How now? Why is it always how now?
It's you know, she just wants to be near us.
It's just been very inconvenient.
Well, you know, cows can be surprisingly affectionate animals.
That I have heard.
My milkshake, aside from bringing all the bowls to the yard, she was a very, very sweet cow, and I loved her. And I bottle fed her, and like I would sing. I was so extra with that cow. I would sing her to sleep at night because I felt bad about her being alone in the barn. Because she didn't. At the time, we just had her. We didn't have Mama Cow or Valentine yet, so Milkshake was just this one little baby cow, and like I would bottle feed her at night, and then I would have her lay down, and she would always lay down and put her head in my lap, and I'd sit down on the barn floor, and she would put her head in my lap, and then I would sing lullabies to her, and she would go to sleep.
That's adorable.
And she was the world's sweetest cow, and then she was a Jersey cow, and so the little brown ones. And she was so sweet. I loved her so much. I was heartbroken when we had to rehome her because we had to move and we couldn't take her with us. But yeah, she was my sweet baby Shake, and she's I don't know if I told you or if I told Rico that, but I used to constantly, I'd be out there with her, and she was always trying to break into the chicken coop because she wanted to eat the chicken feed. And so there was no way of really keeping her out of there after the bulls broke down the door to the chicken coop after the second time, because there was no fixing the door. And there was no sense in buying a new door or making a new door if they were just going to bust it down over and over and over again.
Yeah.
So it was, whenever I would go out there to feed the chickens, it was just a matter of keeping Milkshake out of the chicken coop. And so, like, I'm constantly out there with her feeding the chickens, yelling, "Milkshake, make good choices! Make good choices, Milkshake!" Trying to keep her from going into the chicken coop. And she knows. Like, she would hear me start to go, "Milkshake, make good choices!" And she would look at me and, like, be like, "Yeah, well, I'm gonna go in there and eat that chicken feed anyway." Like, she would look at me dead in the face before, like, going in there to go eat the chicken feed. She was a punk. But I loved her. And she was so, so sweet. She was so affectionate. She would come up to you and start rubbing her head on you to get head scratches. She loved to be scratched under the chin. Like, she loved to be brushed. I would brush her. She was so spoiled. And, like, I could call her from the fence line, and like a dog, she would come running. Cows are just, like, really, really big, stupid dogs.
Yeah, I've heard that.
And, you know, if they're raised the right way, they're just as affectionate as dogs. They're so sweet. I miss Milkshake. And she and our husky had, like, this, because the husky, she's my dog. Like, she's, if any one of the dogs is just my dog, it's the husky. And so the cow and the husky would compete for my affection often. So I'd be out there with the cow, and I'd be rubbing on the cow and loving on her, and Nimbus, my husky, would come running up and start barking at the cow. And, you know, like, she would never bite her, but she would pretend to nip at her ankles. And the cow she never once kicked Nimbus. She never hurt her. She never headbutted her or anything, but she would act like she was going to headbutt her or act like she was going to kick her, and Nimbus would go, you know, prancing away, running off. And then she'd come back around and bark and snap and bark, and then Milkshake would pretend to kick her again, and then Nimbus would go dancing away. And it was just, they would compete for who could be up on me, loving on me, and getting, you know, their chin scratched. It was nice, you know, to feel wanted.
My goodness. So dramatic, this one.
Quack attack. Man, that juice takes a long time to make, huh? Still waiting on that cave carrot juice. it just finished. As I was saying that.
You have another dream. Cuddle a friendly cow. Put under its. That is a relatively attainable dream. I'll be honest.
It is. Go to a petting zoo. Like, find a petting zoo, and they will have calves that are friendly. They're usually Jersey calves because those are the friendliest breed. The only problem with owning a friendly cow is having to use the taser on them when they get too big and overly affectionate, if you know what I mean.
Uh-oh.
Because once they consider you like part of their family, they want to love on you, but Milkshake was kind of in that adolescent stage where she was kind of figuring things out, and she tried to mount my husband like at least 6 times before he finally had enough. Like, he was like, he would try to get her to stop. He's like, Milkshake, make good choices. Like, no. And we had to get we had to look it up. Like, what are we supposed to do? Because she's only half grown right now. What are we gonna do once she's full size and trying to do this? Like, she's gonna hurt, like, seriously injure my husband trying to jump on him like that. So at the time, I think she was like maybe 300 pounds, and like it was still manageable for him to, push her off of him. But she's gonna reach like 500-600 pounds.
Yeah.
And
That's a lot.
that's concerning for something that has horns and hooves.
Yep.
So yeah, so we found out that, and it broke our hearts, but we had to tase her with like the shocky stick that they have for
the
cows.
cattle prod.
Yeah, thank you, the cattle prod. So we had to use that on her to make her stop, and it was like she did it maybe twice, where she attempted to get up on him, and we used the cattle prod, and she never did it again.
Yeah, cattle prods.
I was so heartbroken because I was like, I'm sorry, my sweet baby Shakes, but you can't do that.
Yeah.
The cattle prod is no joke, though.
Oh yeah, no, they're tasers on cocaine. Like, they're nuts.
Yeah. Well, so I have a personal taser that, like, you can plug into the wall to charge. And so, like, after that, I felt so bad using the cattle prod because it was just too much. So I had a small taser, and it was uncomfortable for her, but I didn't feel like it was doing damage.
I mean, the cattle prod's not doing
that.
damage to him either.
No, but I felt like it was too strong for how little she was too. And I mean, like, still, this is like I said, like 300, 400 pound animal. She's not little, but
Yeah.
I kept seeing that little baby cow that I bottle fed, and I just couldn't do it. So I had the personal one, like the little one, and it was on the lowest setting, and like, I'd zap her if she tried, or a couple of times I had to zap her on the butt when she got into the chicken coop and she wasn't listening when I was yelling, make good choices. But yeah, and then she for the most part, she quit going into the chicken coop, but that wasn't long before we ended up having to rehome her. But the guy that we gave her to, he takes care of like horses and goats and sheep, and he goes to other people's farms and takes care of their cows. And he had been wanting a dairy cow for a long time, and we knew he would take good care of her. So I didn't feel too bad about giving her to him. I knew he was gonna take care of her. I was really sad to say goodbye.
Also, we now have an obscene number of blueberries.
Good.
And almost 500 blueberry seeds.
Good.
So,
I am selling the duck mayonnaise.
Alright. That's what it's for.
That's what it's for.
Weather report. Storm. Ooh, baby.
Oh, baby.
We don't have to water nothing tomorrow. Logo.
Where does this go? Keep meaning to put it back. There it goes.
My back. Holy moly.
My back, and my back. I'm funny. Don't let anyone tell you different. Faithful showed me this hoodie that's got a possum on it that's like hissing. And it's like the quote on it says, "First of all, I'm a delight." And it just made me laugh. Like, I feel like that's me. I'm a freaking delight. And then people come up to me to try to talk to me, and I'm like, why are you talking to me?
She's a wonderful person to be around, then she's confused when people want to be around her.
I'm not wonderful to be around.
That's a lie. I wouldn't hang out with you so frequently if it weren't
I
the
told
case.
you I'm nice. I'm nice on the internet. I'm not fun in person. I'm awkward.
I mean, I do most of my hanging out on the internet because I also tend to prefer hanging out on the internet, so.
That's what I'd say here.
I won't hear none of it.
I mean, I feel like in person, if you don't already know me, I don't understand why people would want to. I must look approachable because people do often, if they're going to ask somebody for something, I guess they think I look soft, like I would be kind, and I'm like, oh, buddy, did you come to the wrong person? You chose poorly. If you wanted to ask somebody for something, you should have chose anybody but me. Oh. It's like, I'm sorry that you asked me for this. Like, no, don't ask me for money. No, do not approach me. I had this, like, cracked out lady on the plane on the way back from Alaska. My husband and I paid extra to be able to choose our seats, okay, so that we would be sitting next to each other. We are obviously, even if you can't tell that we're married, we're obviously together. Mm-hmm. And, like, Methany walks up to me on the plane. Like, she passes almost everyone on the plane. We were sitting toward the back. She passed just about everybody on that gosh darn plane, got toward the back, and got to us and stopped and like started asking me, my husband who was sitting at the window, started asking me and my husband if, like, first she asked him if he would trade seats with her, right? Because she wanted a window seat and she missed her plane. She gave this whole sob story about how she missed her flight, which she had a window seat on, and now she doesn't have a window seat anymore because this is the only flight that she could get on. And like, you know, I was like, are you seriously trying to split me and my husband up? Like, I didn't ask her that, but I'm looking at her like, are you serious right now? Like, we're sitting there arm in arm. I'm leaning on his shoulder. It's not even, like, remotely a possibility that we are not together on this plane. In some capacity. And, like, then he was like, I mean, no. And then she was like, well, you know, maybe you could, because I was like, I mean, we chose to sit here. And I guess she misunderstood what I said, and she started trying to get him to trade seats with me so that, you know, I could go sit in the back in her place and she could sit by him. And I'm like, that is even less of a possibility. I'm not sure how you thought that was going down in your head, but like, I was like, my husband was trying to be polite and like be nice about it, and he was like, no, you know, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna leave my wife sitting here alone. And then she's like, oh, well, you could trade seats with her and like she could sit back there. And I'm like, so that I can sit back there alone?
Yeah.
But I was like, he was trying to be nice, and I finally just said, no, we paid for these seats, I'm sorry. And like, she moved on. It's like, he was trying to be all nice, and she seemed shocked that I was just very blunt with her. I'm like, lady, that wasn't me being nice. Like, no. If you had kept going, you would have seen me not being nice. And she still tried, like, for a minute before some random girl was like, oh, I have a window seat, I'll trade it to you. And I was like, you probably just saved her from having her feelings mega hurt. But people always want to approach me for stuff like that. Like, oh, well, like, will you trade this something with me? Or like, will you can I have $50 or something? Like, I actually had a bum outside of a Walmart ask me for $50.
That's
not like a few bucks, not like the extra change in my wallet or whatever, like, not even a 20. Dude asked me for $50, and I was like, I have no idea what makes you think
that is an unreasonable request.
Yeah, I was like, I have no idea what makes you think I would even have that, let alone would give it to you.
I don't carry $50 on me, and I'll be honest, outside of like my closest friends asking me for $50, I'm not giving you $50.
Yeah.
That's such an unreasonable.
It's not happening.
Yeah, that is another level of just an unreasonable request. It's like, no, what do?
And so for a little while, my dad used to be that guy who sits out there under like a tent and signs people up for free cell phones in like underprivileged areas.
Yeah.
And he used to drag me along and make me do that with him so that he could get paid double and give me nothing.
Oh, wow, nice.
Yeah, because I was like 13 or 14. I should not have legally been doing that.
No.
And then he continued to make me do that all the way through like 18, 19 when I should have been being paid for it legally, and he still did not pay me. He took the money himself.
Risky to then have you there.
Yeah. Anyway, so I had a guy who reeked of stale urine, who I had gotten up to go use the bathroom inside the building that we were stationed out in front of. And this guy who reeked of urine walked up and wrapped his arm around my shoulders like that was totally fine for him to do. And he was trying to convince me to give him some money. He's like, yeah, I mean, he's like, pretty white girl like you, he's probably got money on you, right? And I was like, yeah, I mean, I don't, though. I'm 14. I have no money. I have no wallet. I have no pockets to put a wallet in. I have no idea why you would think that I have money on me at all.
Yeah.
But like, I froze because I didn't know what to do, and I was 13, and I just went, Dad.
See, this is why I am always strapped. People are weird. And I will give you a chance to back off if you're a weirdo.
Yeah.
If you progress once I have made it clear that I've identified you as a weirdo, I don't recommend.
Thankfully, there was a gentleman who was there who was signing up for a phone, who my dad did not notice. Even though I called for my dad, and I had frozen and was just panicked, and this gentleman who had just signed up for a phone was looking in my direction. I was standing behind my father.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy dropped everything that he was doing right then, stopped talking to my dad, ran around the table, ran straight at me, grabbed the guy's arms and threw him backwards off of me, and immediately started asking me if I was okay. So,
well, at least someone had decent protective instincts. Good lord.
Yeah. Well, definitely my father has never had those, but thankfully the guy there did, and I had never been so thankful. I was like, I didn't know what to do.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure, I don't remember entirely because I was so panicked, but I think I hugged that guy.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised in the situation.
And then the guy went on to give my father a lecture about having me out there.
Yep.
Which my dad did not take well. Because, of course, he wouldn't.
Yeah, and competent men don't tend to take it well whenever a when they're called out, especially when it's by another man.
Well, yeah. Well, and my dad is he is a unpleasant person, and he is often quite racist. And he had several unpleasant and racist things to say to the man who rescued me.
No.
And that made me very angry.
To do to someone that's just saved your daughter.
Yeah. And that was the very last time I ever allowed him to force me to go out there with him. I was like, no, like nothing about any of today was okay. Nothing about what you said was okay. Like, the guy just rescued me. There was no reason to talk to him like that, or it just, it made me very upset. Because I was like, it's
at the very least, no time and place, like, good lord.
Yeah. Like, highly inappropriate.
Yeah. Some people just are not meant for functioning very much in society.
No.
Also, this shipping box in here was a good idea.
Oh, good. Good. I am glad it helped. I don't know why I'm walking around carrying these flowers. I'm going to put them in the shipping box. Gonna go put some cheese in your basement. You're welcome.
Okay.
I think I did everything I could do. Still have a lot of energy. I don't really use that on anything.
I am low on energy and health.
Oh dear.
Since I went down into the mines and I got beaten up a little bit. Keep having to remind myself to water that cranberry bush I have inside, since my wife doesn't water it.
Yeah, I keep forgetting to water the cactus that's in my house.
I can make a slime incubator and explosive ammo. Don't know why I would want to incubate a slime, but,
I don't know. You can make like a whole slime hutch, which is like it's like a coop for slimes.
Seems like a terrible idea.
And if you go in there and you don't have the slime charmer ring, they will attack you.
As I said before, seems like a terrible idea.
Yeah. I should probably water my cactus.
Penny watered our plants for us. And filled Fathom's water bowl.
So I already know how to make like every recipe that comes on, and it makes me upset because then like the reruns are also things that I already know how to make, and I still have so many recipes that I'm missing.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of them must just be like you get them through knowing people, which is unfortunate. Because I don't like to know people very much. Fan of most people. There's a reason I became a streamer. It means I interact with people, but I don't have to physically interact with them, which is preferable. Plus, to be honest, I don't know why the internet simultaneously brings out the worst in people and the best in people. I don't know. You meet wonderful people on here, but I also meet terrible people.
Yeah.
It's kind of all over the place.
Like that person that I interacted with recently. The one that I sent you the messages about.
Oh, yeah. See, that's why I
my
stopped
gosh.
going on places like Facebook and whatnot.
Well, like, I don't know. I just feel like why go out of your way to comment on. She wasn't the poster for that I left the comment on. So it's like you're not even responding to something I said on your post. Like you came onto this thing and then decided of all the people who said the exact same thing I did, you chose to comment on mine.
She chose the one that looked like the nicest person that wouldn't fight back.
Yeah.
She was
I guess. She was wrong.
You chose
I am not
incorrectly.
There are probably a lot of other people that would have been a lot nicer. And you know what?
I would have been so much more hostile. I should have been kinder
than I was. And that was still the watered down version of everything I wanted to say. And I should have just not. It was not very Christianly of me.
I just got a super cucumber from the trash can.
You may have.
No, I'm saying I did. I just got one. Not thrilled.
You found some good trash? Is that what you're saying?
I don't know if a super sea cucumber counts as good trash, but...
It's good trash.
Okay, I guess I found good trash. I'll leave it to the trash expert.
It's good trash.
I'm also at Clint's place right now getting geodes and stuff processed.
Did you get all of the geodes?
I think so. I think I got all of our geodes.
And the mystery boxes?
Yeah. Oh, got one item that we haven't turned into the museum before, so I guess I'll go turn that in.
Ooh, there's worms over here.
Not the worms.
Worms.
I feel like I need to completely, redo our displays in here.
I don't think it matters.
I think it matters. It matters to me.
Okay, well, if it matters to you, then you can redo it. And I won't stop you, and I definitely won't go in there and undo everything that you did.
If you do, there will be great violence.
Great consequences, woman.
There will be blood. Shed.
Alright, the wizard. I have full hearts with the wizard, and now I'm going to go give things to Gus, because for some reason I need to befriend him, and I can't remember why, but...
I see.
Maybe you're struggling as a doctor because you're creepy, Harvey. Okay, not that had anything to do with what I was talking about before.
I was like,
but,
I see.
Gus, I have talked to the Gus. The Guthrie.
The Gus.
The Gus. And now I must go talk to the Pam. No, I'll talk to the Pam on the way back. I'm gonna talk to the Evelyn. Come here, the Evelyn. Would you like some snail sashimi? Oh, she said it smells awful. Well, you know you smell awful. Take that. Here you go, Abigail. You can have some snail sashimi. Pretend you just won a free vacation. Where would you go? The beach, in a dark cave, the old gnarled forest, or Joja Mega Mall?
What the?
Guess the old gnarled forest. Yeah, that sounds wonderful. Gnarled.
Not gnarled. Oh no.
It's gnarled. So what is caviar made of? What kind of fish?
I think it's just fish eggs.
Yeah, but which fish eggs?
I don't know if they specify. I think you can get different kinds of caviar, because I know that there's certain ones that are more expensive than others.
But the black one is specifically caviar, isn't it? I don't know what counts as not good Christian behavior, but quite a few times I will tell non-Christians at least I am not the one going to hell.
I mean,
I am sure
fair.
Jesus rejoices every time I utter that. Oh, Uncle Dan, you're just for real my favorite uncle. I'm telling you. Hands down.
Best uncle right there.
We need to get you the mug, world's greatest uncle.
It's mostly sturgeon.
Sturgeon.
I wonder why specifically sturgeon.
Oh, okay. Where is that an ocean fish? I would assume that's an ocean fish.
I believe so, yes. Where are you at currently?
I'm up at the quarry.
Oh, okay.
I need to go to the ocean and try to fish for sturgeon, though. So I need to make that caviar for the Joja bundle.
Oh yeah, I forgot that. Oh, there you are.
Oh, hey.
Merry Christmas.
You shouldn't have.
I know, it's exactly what you wanted.
You gave me trash.
Yep, the best trash I've ever found.
It's beautiful. How did you know?
Yeah, well, you have an affinity for trash. So.
Well, you know, you are what you eat.
I've never ate trash, but I am still trash, so what does that mean?
I eat trash. It's alright, Joseph. We're all trash.
Oh no.
God still loves us anyway. Because one person's trash is another one's treasure. And though we may all be earthly trash, we're treasure in God's eyes.
Fair enough. I've now made a bunch of disgusting sashimi.
I'm so proud of you.
I now have 71 trash sashimi in my
Trash
refrigerator.
sashimi.
And
I'm so proud.
an aged bottle of wine. Which now I can go sell.
Nice.
Nice. I might need to get one of those shipping crates down there, though, to be honest.
Yeah, that would be wise. We can make one, can't we?
Hold on. Well, or I can just take this one that's out here. Why would you not? Oh, it's because there's stuff in it. There you go. I don't know why there were hot peppers in there. We can use those. So. Just take them to the other
Yeah, I
place.
don't know why. We had
Why
that.
were you? Can you explain yourself?
I didn't do nothing.
Oh, so that's that.
Whoa! I just watched that lady disappear. Like, just poof,
She's a witch.
vanish. She's a witch. That's it. Build the pyre.
We know how to handle witches around here.
Witches. Burn the witch. Oh, my stuff fell in the lake.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Boo. Not to be confused with moo.
That's what the cow says.
But what does the fox say?
Screams mostly.
Yeah, it's like a screaming noise. I love fox noises. They make me happy.
Yeah, chat, you missed it. Off stream, she told a story about how secretly those are her favorite animal.
They are.
It's
They
not
are.
possums.
But Sadly, foxes are highly susceptible to rabies. So wild foxes are not. I know they're friend-shaped, but they're not friends. They're probably rabid. Please do not pet wild foxes. Oh, even though you might want to, they're so soft and they're so pretty. And they're friend-shaped. It's not fair. Because if not friend, then why friend-shaped?
Well, that's why there's the alternative, you know? You just wear them, and then you've got your friend nearby at all times.
But I don't want to wear my dead friend.
You're gonna have to get over it.
You gonna put that in your will, Joseph, that you want to be worn when you die so you can be near your friends at all times?
I mean, that might be a bit much, but... Of course, you know, it won't be my problem. Good luck to whichever friend does it, though, because it's gonna be more
Sounds
than weird
mega
looks.
illegal.
Yeah, you'll get a lot more than just strange looks.
Yeah, you have Fed boys breaking down your door.
Yeah, be like, hey.
I heard you were wearing people.
I heard that you thought it was okay to wear a person jacket. That's that's super illegal. Did you know?
It's a human leather jacket. Oh no.
Straight to jail.
Carl!
Not those accursed llamas.
Just like floated across the floor. Kind of scary. She's a witch.
As long as you're not sleeping on my floor. All I care about.
As long as you're not hovering across my floor.
Keep your witchcraft out of my home.
Begone, witch.
Of course, I say that, and then my wife was randomly walking in the walls ahead that one time. I love that one. Oh,
Deliver me from mine enemies, oh my God.
That's one you need
Defend
right now.
me from them that rise up against
From your
me.
wife.
Oh,
Deliver me from the workers of iniquity and save me from bloody men. The mighty are gathered against me.
Can't see.
Awake to help me, and behold.
Or can you? Can you still see when that's happening?
yes, I can still see. It only plays on the stream, but I can hear it.
Oh, okay.
What you couldn't see behind it was my baby crawling through the floor.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Deliver me, my God.
Somehow, I did that wrong.
Yeah, I saw. It's just like, what's going on here?
I don't know.
I
mean-
specifically made that field the correct size. That way it would be
I-
easy
yeah.
for watering.
I think when I watered the next patch on one of them, it... I have forgotten. No, and before you judge me for saying this, my dogs have eaten both yesterday and the night before.
Mm-hmm.
But I have forgotten 2 days in a row to buy dog food because we always mix gravy train, which is really unhealthy for them, but they love it. We mix that into their healthier dog food.
Oh dear.
And so I am out of the healthy dog food. So for the past 2 nights, my dogs have eaten nothing but gravy train.
My goodness.
And they have been so excited to go get in their crates to eat dinner. I mean, I can't even explain how quickly they just run to get into the crate. And they just sit there and stare at me through the bars. Like, is it done yet?
Is it dinner yet?
Is it dinner time yet? Is it dinner time, Ma?
Mother, is dinner ready? I gotta know.
I gotta know. Especially Chapel, my very sweet sped dog. He is not smart, and I do think he is genuinely brain damaged. I don't know if I told you that, but because he's the one that when he was born he wasn't breathing.
Oh.
And I had to resuscitate him. And he was also green when he was born because of there was bile or something that sometimes gets mixed into the amniotic fluid in like the sac for dogs. And when that happens, it turns all the fluid in the sac green, which stains the puppy green if they have light enough fur.
Oh.
And he's mostly white and gray. So he was green for like the first few months of his life. His fur was stained green. And he's my little leprechaun puppy. But so his sac had ruptured before he was born, and we have no idea how long it was before he was born. And we do know it was at least 2 puppies before he was born.
Oh.
Because 2 of the other puppies were born still in the sack, and they had green stuff all on the outside. And so he was born, his was already ruptured, and he wasn't breathing, and like I thought he was dead. He had no heartbeat or anything, but like I just rubbed on him, and they call it puppy slinging, where you have them like wrapped in a towel and you kind of like with their head down, you kind of swing them and use, gravity to help get stuff out of their noses and lungs. And so I was doing the puppy slinging thing, and I was rubbing on him and trying to get his heart beating. And I mean, I really didn't think it was going to work. I must have done that for like, I don't know, 10 minutes. And I was just about to give up, and he went, and I was like, so excited that he wasn't dead, because I knew my dog was going to be so heartbroken if he hadn't made it.
Yeah.
Because she had been pregnant once before, the year prior, and she miscarried like maybe a month into her pregnancy. She wasn't even like showing yet, and she was so depressed for like, I don't know, like 2 months after that. It was horrible.
Yeah. It's no fun.
But yeah, so I was like, if it doesn't make it, like she can't know, like she can't see it. But he actually did, but he's been very difficult to train. He's the only one that's difficult to train. And I thought maybe it was just because, mom is a husky, full-blooded, dad is half husky, but honestly, neither one of them was hard to train at all. And none of his siblings were hard to train at all.
Yeah.
And he has, like, some signs of some minor neurological issues. Like, he can't seem to follow directions very well without suffering from severe anxiety, and when he's suffering from anxiety, he pees all over himself.
Oh.
So it's like he's happy to see you, but he's afraid of disappointing you. So he'll, instead of, sitting when I tell him to sit, and I'm like, "Hi, Chappie, what a good boy." Like, I'm not even like getting on to him. I'm not sounding like upset or mad or making mean faces. Like, I'm just like, "Hi, buddy," and I'm like, "Sit," and then it's like I gave him a command, so he immediately has anxiety. He rolls over, shows me his belly, and is like scared, wagging his tail, like the tiny wags that dogs will do when they're scared.
Oh yeah.
And so he's like scared, wagging his tail, rolls over and pees on himself. And I'm like, why would you do that?
But why?
But why? I'm not mad at you. I have never punished you for anything. Why are you so scared? But his sister is really timid, and we have her as well. And she's the one that I tried to rehome that went with the couple for less than 24 hours, and they returned her to us and said that she was aggressive and that she bit the guy, and like when I had never seen her so much as growl over food or snap at her siblings or anything.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was shocked that they told me this, because she was, of all the puppies, she was one of the sweetest and most mild-tempered. So I had no reason to really disbelieve them, but at the same time, like, I'm like, that doesn't sound right.
Yeah, something doesn't quite add up.
But she has not trusted anyone that she doesn't know ever since then. We live with my mother-in-law, and she sees my mother-in-law every day, and she still won't go anywhere near her.
Yeah, I would be deeply suspicious of those people.
Yeah, I am. But, I mean, thankfully they did give her back instead of continuing to do whatever they did to her.
Yeah, continue.
Or taking her to a
abuse or
pound.
whatever.
Of course, it was in the adoption contract that we made them sign that if anything didn't work out, that they would return her to us rather than trying to sell her or take her to a pound.
Yeah.
So they did give her back to us, which, at least there's that. They didn't just get a husky puppy, decided that it wasn't working out, and then like immediately try to rehome her, take her to the pound.
Yeah, or dump her somewhere.
Or dump her. Oh my gosh, people would have died.
Oh yeah.
If somebody had dumped my sweet puppy somewhere. Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real honest.
Especially because
That's
she was microchipped.
Ooh,
And so like
you
we
didn't
gave
know.
her, we gave her to them microchipped. We gave them the information for her microchip. And, we were like, this is how you set it up. And like, they gave us everything back.
Mhm.
So, which was nice. I was able to set her up as, with under the microchip and everything.
Yeah.
And that has actually, our shepherd dog Lula, that has saved her, I don't know, 4 or 5 times now from going to or when she has been picked up by the pound, because she keeps running off and escaping. So, yeah. I was like, oh, great. Because like the pound will call me and be like, hi, I almost said my name.
Yeah, don't do that.
I almost did it. Wow. Woo. Miss Val, what is my name? So they're like, yeah, we have Lula again. And I was like, great. They're like, you do know she gets picked up again. We have to fine you. And I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm doing everything I can to keep her here.
She just kind of does
Now
things
she
her
has
own
the... Yeah. Well, I mean, she escaped twice after we put in the invisible fence, because she just didn't understand that, getting too close to that area gets her lit up.
Yeah.
And we call it the bitey ghost. So the dogs are just like, I got bit by the bitey ghost again. But yeah, she figured it out after that and quit trying to escape. But she didn't bother anything, she didn't hurt anything. It's just that she would escape and run up and down the highway that's right near where we live, and people are like, there's a dog on the highway.
Yeah, that's risky.
Yeah. But she's still a lot smarter than Chapel. I mean, even with all of that, she is much smarter than Chapel.
I mean, fair enough.
He is not. When the Lord saw fit to dole out intelligence on the puppies of my dog's litter, he did not dole out much for Chapel.
Chapel was an afterthought.
He was not gifted with brains.
Fair enough.
He was gifted with much sweetness, but not brains. Very, very sweet dog. Very sweet. I love him. He burns me up sometimes with how dumb he is, but that's not his fault, It's not like I can be legitimately mad at him for doing something stupid when he is legitimately stupid.
It's
not like
when
he's
people
choosing
are
to be
stupid.
dumb. Yeah. Now, like when my full-blooded husky, when she does something stupid, I know it was willful because she's incredibly intelligent.
Yeah.
And I'm like, really? Like, really? And she looks at me like, well, I mean, I would do it again too. Like, you can't stop me. Nobody can stop me. And I'm like, why are you like this?
Why are you like this?
She's just like attitude and I don't know. And that was today's dissertation about my dogs. You're welcome. The spirits are neutral today. Sounds like heresy.
Yep.
Radishes! I love radishes.
I'm gonna collect all the blueberries if you want to water behind me.
Not particularly, but I will.
Okay, well, the farm needs to be watered.
Though,
It do, though.
can we let the crops die?
I mean, we can. It's a very poor business decision.
Blueberries. We would have so much blueberry jam in, like, pie.
Yep. I've started swapping almost all of our production in the shed over to blueberry for now.
It's almost time for me to go pick up my children.
How do I?
I have a missed call. When did my phone ring? Was that when my phone was buzzing?
Oh. You did mention it buzzing, so
Was buzzing.
that is probably when that was, yeah.
Oh dear.
Oh dear, uh-oh.
Oh, no, wait, that's not today. That wasn't today. That was the 14th. I was like, oh, I have a voicemail. I was like, oh no. That was it was like, oh, your son has strep. I need somebody to come get him. And I was like, but he's been on antibiotics for strep since last week. He shouldn't still have symptoms.
Impossible.
How? Okay.
Well, that's about 1,000 blueberries.
Wow. Okay, yeah, no, I don't know that number. Alright. And I shall go back to watering the crops, because I must. We do not wish it, but we must.
Yeah, well,
This is
we're
the
going to,
royal
we are going to require many more sprinklers if we're going to reach a point where we don't have to worry about that.
The way that these are set up when it's all the same plant wigs out my eyes.
Yeah, it's a
And
little bit.
I often like miss, like I don't do it right because I'm not seeing it right.
Yeah, it's a little bit weird to look at.
Brain isn't functioning.
Brain, it do not brain.
My brain do not brain. My brain, no brain, good.
Fair enough.
think I got everything. It looks like all of it.
Yeah, looks like you got it all. Aye.
If
What you doing?
I were helping you.
Sus. There's a lot of blueberry-related production going on in there. Like a lot.
Making blueberry jam.
Making blueberry jam, blueberry wine, dried blueberries.
So much blueberry.
Yeah, if you want blueberry served literally any way, this is the place to be.
I have a letter. We just got a letter. We just got a letter.
Haven't heard that
We
in a
just
while.
got a letter. I wonder who it's from.
Only gonna do a couple of batches of blueberry seeds because we've already got a ton of them.
Okay. It was from Evelyn. She gave me cookies. And they didn't even come from the trash.
How rude.
I know. How dare she give me fresh cookies? You're supposed to put them in a trash can for me to come find in the middle of the night. I'm gonna give these back to you.
You better throw
Here you
them
go.
away if you want me to have them.
If you want me to have them, you need to throw them in the trash. And they better be stale.
And you know the system here.
You know how this works.
And so
Here you go, Shane. Here's some
do
sashimi. I can't.
I.
Whoa.
Shama?
Ooh,
Did you have a stroke?
am I having a stroke?
I think you might be, friend.
I smell toast.
Not again.
Not again. Oh dear.
I'm dying.
Oh, that's right. He hates sushi. He does not like sushi. He likes oranges.
Well, he can die.
You can pretend you have no nostrils. Men don't like nostrils. You can convince them you're a pterodactyl. Men love pterodactyls.
It is true. It may be fake, but it is true.
The transformation from beginning to end may be startling for some people.
Rude of her to continue her conversation while facing me, but
Who are you? Who are you?
I don't know who I am.
Oh, cutscene with Sebastian.
Don't I?
I don't feel like I should be having these cutscenes with gentlemen.
It's a little questionable. Though I do believe the game would have also been called all sorts of ist and phobes if they had not prevented it. Or if they had prevented it, rather. Hello, wizard. Come bearing a gift
I wonder who it's from.
from me.
From you?
Yes. Was I all along.
Who keeps hiding these things in these strange places? 'Twas I.
Was
said Joseph.
I. My shenanigans will know no bounds. The forest slimes are almost unfairly weak. I could just walk in, smack them with just casual disregard. Like, how dare you enter my presence? I'm here for hardwood.
This is a long cutscene. Dang, that took forever.
That being said, the slimes of the forest are starting to give me mahogany seeds, which is good.
Yeah, I've been getting them from them too.
I appreciate it.
Planting them whenever I have them. Hey Maru, do you like snail sashimi? It's Jube approved. Jube approves this message.
Oh dear.
Eat more snails.
I didn't know Jube was French.
He is a macaron.
You know?
You should have suspected this. You really
Yeah.
should have seen this coming a mile away.
Yeah, that's kind of that's what I was about to say, to be honest. It's just like, well, I suppose I have fallen prey to a very obvious...
One of the classic blunders.
Indeed.
Never bet with a Sicilian when death is on the line.
I just don't death. I don't know. I refuse.
I think it's strong.
Yeah. I refuse to die, but I'm about to. You know. Think of it twice.
I mean, I told you Elvising is out of style.
I mean, maybe in your book. In my book, it's still a viable strat.
Ah!
Why do you
Why do I
ah?
Because Shadow Mage.
I see.
It's now time for me to go pick up my children.
Oh, dang.
So I shall return to... Oh no! Rock crab. I will return to the homestead and then go pick up my children. And then I shall come back and play a little more if you are still on.
Of course, I'm always happy to play some more.
And then
There it is.
after I play for maybe perhaps another hour or so, I shall have to go make dinner.
Fair enough.
Because my children, although they do not eat, will make a fuss if I do not feed them. And they will tell everyone what a terrible, horrible mother I am and how I do not feed them. Even though I make them lots of food and they refuse to eat it.
How dare they refuse?
They refuse home-cooked meals.
They're gonna regret that later in life.
Like, what's this? A delicious, nutritious, home-cooked meal with every food group necessary for me to grow big and strong?
I didn't
How
have to do
dare you,
anything.
woman? How dare you?
Indeed.
Leave the mine.
That's not the chemically produced chicken nuggets that I wished for.
My kids don't even like those. Like, they're not a huge. They don't really like hot dogs. They're not a huge fan of chicken nuggets. I mean, they'll eat the ones from McDonald's, but if I were to buy the exact same chicken nuggets and try to cook them for them at home, they're like, no, I will not eat this.
Yeah, they'll definitely regret that later in life, then. Because, oh boy, I would give an arm and a leg for a home-cooked meal sometimes.
Yeah, me too. And then I have to cook it, and it just sucks.
Yeah, I'm not a good cook, so me cooking for myself tends to end somewhat subpar.
You have to learn. You have to learn and start from somewhere, and you're doing great. You're doing a great job. I've seen what you've cooked. You're doing great.
It's like chicken.
It
and
is
noodle.
1:30.
I think I need
And-
an exorcist.
Oh no! The baby is sliding across the floor.
Wow, fully like swaddled, no less, just sliding across, and I'm just gonna like, well, better call a priest.
I shall return.
Alrighty then. All right, chat. While we wait, then we shall watch some videos, I guess. Let me get everything set up for that. Primarily by which I mean to make sure that it's capturing the correct reaction and not my show I was watching earlier. Why is it not? Why do it not do? There we go. Good Lord Almighty. The number of hoops I just had to jump through just to get my my mouse back. There we go. That took a little bit,
This
but
is behind the counter at a local Japanese chicken shop. This is behind the counter at a local Japanese chicken shop.
see, I can make those chicken skewers. Mine don't look that good, but I'm working on it.
Good morning, everyone. It is super early this morning, 4:30 a.m. I am in Gotanda Station, and I'm taking you behind the counter at this local Japanese chicken shop. I'm super excited because they make fried chicken here and all sorts of other goodies. I can't wait till they open and be able to take you behind the counter in this one. All we have to do now is just wait until they open up.
So I'm going deep into the kitchen of this Japanese family-owned chicken
me
specialty
change
shop,
our
Shinanoya.
category.
Opened in 1949, going back 3 generations and located just a 3-minute walk from Gotanda Station. Known by locals for their freshness and quality as they dress their chickens from the start of each morning to deliver the freshest chicken meat and dishes to their customers as possible. And fair warning to all, the meat is so freshly prepared that the faint of heart may just want to skip this video altogether. Now that you've all been warned,
Well,
this shop's
you've
day
heard.
starts in the dark at 5.
Chat, you've heard it here. If you're faint of heart, I don't know how you ended up here, but if you're faint of heart, this is not the one for you.
5 a.m.
Which
Good
just
morning.
means that they're
He's the
probably
delivery
butchering
driver, and
them,
usually
but
he's the
they're.
first one to arrive.
I imagine it's pretty basic butchering, like they're just essentially buying whole chicken. I
Before
don't
everyone
think they're
comes
getting
It's
in.
his job to prepare the storefront and carry in all the
I
deliveries.
would be shocked if they're getting in live chickens. So it's probably just whole
So how long
chickens,
you
and
been
that's what
working
he's
here?
talking about.
短いよな20年で
Damn, that's as long as I've been in Japan.
No need to curse, young man. I say young man, he's older than I am, I'm fairly certain, but.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh,
Thank
that.
you.
What a nice guy, what the heck? Yeah, so they're just butchering whole
Now
chickens,
he
okay.
moves all of the fresh chicken out of the refrigerator so the morning workers can start dressing them when they arrive at 6. That looks heavy.
重いですよすごい重い12、3キロ
I guess this is his morning workout. What time
26
did you
to
sleep
28
last night?
pounds? That'd get tiring.
Jeez, you don't sleep much then. So the shop receives farm fresh chicken deliveries daily, refrigerating them overnight to bring out the natural umami from their bones and finally dressing them first thing the next morning, which produces an unmatched level of freshness and flavor when compared to machine processed chicken sold at the supermarket.
That is the way. You want top-notch food, that's how you do it. Get it straight from the source. Either by raising them yourselves or buying from local farmers.
Now 6 a.m., one of the workers starts grilling the chicken to keep up with the day's pace. How many yakitori skewers do you grill a day?
話なので何本やりたか数えてないか
I
That's
just
a
keep
fair
grilling.
answer. So how long have
Fair.
you been working here?
まあ長いですね結婚して子供産んでまだこっちに来てるから
Oh, you have kids? How old are they?
親16下は13まだ寝てます
She does not look.
like their mom. So do you have time for
Okay, I guess it could partially be her mask, but just at a glance, I wouldn't have thought she was more than like maybe mid 30s.
hobby?
趣味はあるんですけど休みの日しかないから家でいろんなことをやったりもう終わっちゃうんですよ
I guess you
Damn,
can see it
you've
in
gotta
the
respect
eyes a
hustle.
little
So the
bit.
shop has
but
15 workers dedicated to making this all happen. Although
that's
it's not
still
the most
insane.
glamorous job, continuously dressing and cooking chicken all day, the workers take pride in their craft, offering the highest quality chicken possible to their customers. Maybe in this video, I'll talk to a few more workers than usual and get their thoughts.
See, I also watch these because it
Meanwhile, in
gives
the back
me
kitchen, the
ideas on
poultry
how
dressers
to
skillfully
better
cut
my
apart the
own
chicken for
cooking.
today's customers, working as a team to
Because, like I
streamline the
said, I am
process,
not a
which
very
pretty
good
much
cook,
happens
and
all
I'm
day
working
keep
to
up
get
with the
better at it
customer
so that
orders.
way I can more adequately feed myself without having to rely on frozen foods or fast food joints.
Hey, you cut so fast.
いやそんなことないです。
So how long have you been here?
私は1年ぐらいです。
Oh, what did you do before?
今もアクターをしてるんですけど。
Actor? Nice. What were you
こ
on?
の間だとオールドルーキーとかして。
Oh, I don't know that one, but that's so cool. He says that he only works the morning shift so he can be flexible for his acting jobs during the day. Is it hard to find a
あ、
gig?
難しいですね。
Yeah, break a leg. It's so mesmerizing to see how quickly and efficiently they work, but make no bones about it, they have some serious work ahead of them, dressing 600 kilograms,
Yeah,
1,320 pounds
It's
of chicken
funny,
each
that's
and
only a
every day.
year and that guy is already
Here comes the owner,
dismembering those
Ishizaka-san,
things
39
very
years old and is a third
swiftly.
generation, he's continuing on the legacy his grandfather built, officially taking over a few months ago while also working here the last 10 years. Oh, good morning. Can I ask how old you are?
83歳。
Wow, 83?
だって61年も働いてるもん。
61.
Damn, you must really love working here.
社長さん来てないの？
No, I haven't seen him yet.
遅いね。
I see who's the boss around here. So as more workers arrive, the shop starts to cook their various sozai dishes made with their freshly cut chicken from yakitori to koroke. Holy mother of mothers, their karaage fried chicken is so majestic. No wonder it's their best seller. Apparently, the shop uses
Like I
chiyu,
said,
a special type of
if it-
oil made
if
from
it
the
weren't
chicken,
for
which uniquely
his-
enhances all that fried chicken flavor loveliness,
little
even when
bits
it cools
that he
down.
does. Like, why Holy Mother of Mothers? Like, what?
Hey, what's going on back here?
こっち来てもなんもないよ。卵が異常に多くてさ。
I
まあ
don't know what
卵
he's
ないで
trying.
さ、あっちこっち。
Are those eggs
Apparently,
or
they're stocking
onions?
extra eggs as supplies are
Oh,
low
those
in
are
Japan,
onions.
but it's cramped her usual working space. Wow, although the shop is still closed, there's already a customer just after 7.
スパイちゃんいる？
Hi, do you come here often?
毎日エブリデイ。
Oh, what did you buy?
鶏肉、焼き鳥屋やってる焼き鳥屋。
Cool, where's your shop?
TOC のとこ。神谷。こことは長い付き合いでね、もう43年。
43 years?
Holy
Damn, that's some serious
moly.
loyalty.
ジンジャーキャンディー。
Oh, nice, thanks.
どうもね。
So for more than 73 years, this shop has stood in the same location here in Gotanda, all the while serving and developing strong relationships with local businesses, with many of which rely exclusively on the shop's chicken meat to serve to their own valued customers.
Huh. So they
Oh,
order
it's a
it in
daily farm fresh chicken
fresh
delivery. At
and
least now we
full.
know why the chicken crossed the road.
Then they
Oh, geez,
butcher
aren't
it
you
themselves.
いつもここ寒くて
And then they sell the
こう
butchered
囲いや
stuff that they don't
手をやんないと
use.
ね
That's smart.
Apparently, she's retiring this month and says that before she used to perform multiple tasks like many of the other workers, but now she works on doing only the simple tasks. Oh, you're selling that?
売るんですよ。50円よこれ。
That's a great deal.
安いでしょ。
What the heck? That is a great deal. Holy moly.
Hi, you're the former owner, right?
そうそう、元社長ね。
What was the key in making it so successful?
商売っていうのはきちっとした気持ちを持っていれば誰でもできるのではないかと思っています。
He says that in his long years of running the business, he encountered countless irregular situations, which led to many learning opportunities. But through it all, he recognized that hard work and dedication to their customers was a key to their success. How was it for you when your son took over the business?
そうね、やっぱり嬉しいよね。
He says that at one point, he thought his son was going to work in apparel, which would have meant the end of his family's legacy here.
That
But
would have
was
been
very
sad.
pleased when his son decided to continue on the business. How did you feel about it?
That's such a unique thing too. Like I
really?
don't know anyone here in the
see.
US
So
where
what are you gonna
that's
do now
a
that you have more
thing.
time?
Like it's super infrequent
のんびりと
in the US to have like a family business being
Nice.
passed
All
down
started
from
when his
generation
father's
to
uncle,
generation.
who owned his own chicken business, inspired his father
At
to
least
start his
outside
own
of like
shop,
big
which became popular.
companies.
And since he
For
was
this
the
just
eldest
being
son,
like a
due to
little
Japanese
chicken shop.
culture, it was his responsibility to eventually take over the business. But when it was his time, he decided to give his son a choice, and was pleased when his son decided to continue on the legacy. Is there anything you changed from when your father ran this place?
惣菜は父の代よりは力を決めているかなって感じですね。まあでもあとは一緒ですね。新しいものをやっぱり出そうっていう
Does your wife work here too?
さんはもうすぐここに来ます。
Apparently, before they were married and had their 2 kids, currently 4 and 2, his wife was excited to help in the family business and is now responsible for the office work and the storefront. So what do you do outside of work?
今はやっぱ子供がちっちゃいんで。
You want a
いっぱいやってた
chicken
の
shop?
できない
I would
サーフィンとか。
I would go to your chicken shop,
Hasel's
Val.
boardroom is in the mountains. Makes sense considering he went to a university in Hokkaido. Are you ever going back up?
そう子供ができ
I
た
would
ら
eat at your chicken shop. I imagine it would be quite good.
Before we continue on, I want to tell you guys about the awesome people at Booksu who also sponsor this video.
Okay,
I know that many of you have already signed up, which is awesome.
I'm not
For
gonna
those of you
skip
who
it.
don't
It's only
know,
fair
they
we're
provide a
watching his
gourmet experience
content.
of Japanese snacks, candies,
And at least it's
preparing delivered to
Boxu.
your
It's
front
like
door,
not one of
working
the
with
worst
century-old
companies.
family
There's
businesses to provide you with authentic
there are
Japanese
some
flavors.
companies I'll
First
skip
time
their
users will
ads
get a
even if
seasoned
it's
Japan box like
me
this
watching
one,
someone
and
else's
after that,
content,
you'll get a
'cause
themed one. The first box is special because it's specifically designed to bring
there are
you a
some
taste
that are
of
just
Japan's
like
four
companies
seasons
I
and
refuse
lets you
to
explore
give
what a year of Booksu would be like.
any,
One of my favorites
you know.
is the white chocolate strawberry, which first-timers can also try. And if you like it as much as I do, reorder for yourself or as a special gift for someone. So get $50 off your own authentic Japanese subscription snack box from Booksu by using my code PALO and link in the description.
Oh, that's the owner's brother-in-law preparing the deliveries. This is definitely a family business in the truest sense. Are you only responsible for deliveries?
私ですか？またいっぱい仕事ありますよ。
Is that a protein shake?
これ私はちょっとだけ趣味で鍛えてるから毎日飲んでます。
So you work out?
筋トレもやってます。
Dope. Does your wife work here too?
奥さん全く違う仕事？
Oh, why doesn't she work here?
なんだろうね。喧嘩するからじゃない。
I appreciate the honesty. Before the store opens like a family, they all have breakfast together, called makanai, which is provided by the shop.
Oh,
And
that's
of course,
cool.
They make it with their own fresh chicken.
Dude, that's so like what the heck? There's no company in the US that'll do that for you. Not that I'm aware of. I've never worked somewhere where that's something.
Finally, at 9 a.m., the shop opens with customers
Like
coming
most
non-stop. The shop's fried and
heck,
grilled-
most places in the US, if you were to try to take leftovers at the end of the day that the company's about to throw out, if you tried to take it with you, you could get fired in the US for that. And then over in Japan, they're just like, yeah, of course we make breakfast in the morning. What do you mean?
grilled chicken sozai dishes are so
Dude.
popular that items like their fried chicken menchi usually sells out before 10 a.m.
Our work culture here in the US
So the
is
shop
just
is known for
so
its
bombed.
umami-rich,
It's
juicy,
so
and tender
bad.
meat, selectively sourcing domestic free-range
It's like
chickens
we
called
got all the
Daisen Dori and
worst bits
Shinken
from
Dori,
everyone
which remains
else,
unchanged
and
since the
none
shop
of
was
the
first
none of the
opened.
better
It's one of the
bits.
reasons why many of its customers often say they won't shop anywhere else.
Instant grounds for fire. Yeah, honestly.
At the same time, the meat counter on the side is getting busy as well.
Like it legitimately is like
Let's see if we can talk to that
it's
customer.
outrageous.
Wow, you bought a lot. What did
like
you buy?
I worked in a deli for years, or not years, but like a year for Walmart. And during that time, I threw away so much fresh food that I was like, hey, I had to ask one day. I was like, are we allowed to take any of this? And the manager's like, no. If you take any of it, you will get fired. And it's just like, dude, the food's getting thrown out, and they're like, it's stealing from us. It's stealing your trash. What do you mean stealing? Of course, it also didn't stop anyone, because the solution that we all had found was the area where we would process the chicken to throw it out, where we would go back there and clean them and toss them. We were like, there's no cameras back here, so you would regularly, night crew would be back there having dinner together. There would be a bunch of us just chilling, standing around those rotisserie chickens that didn't get cooked, and we were just staying there and eating it. Because we were like, well, yeah, we're throwing it all away. Why would we not? It's one of those really idiotic bits where it's like, I don't get it. Like, between stuff like that or like the whole no sitting in any job position in the US, especially jobs where it makes sense to have you sitting like a cash register. Everywhere in the world, that is a norm. You can get a chair for a cash register because the person's just going to be there the whole time. They're just checking people out. They don't need to be on their feet. But in the US, no, you don't look like you're productive enough. Like I said, America has, for all the good that we have, our corporate business culture is one of the most toxic, ridiculously made up things that has ever existed, and I will shame every single person involved in creating the corporate culture that we have today. I don't care if they're a billionaire. Put me in front of them, I will tell them what I think. I do not give a crap. If you had anything to do with the development of the culture around working in the US, you're the reason that most people don't like working here. You're the reason that people look at the US and be like, man, I don't know. We have just some of the dumbest, most asinine rules and ideas. It's ridiculous.
Do you come here often?
And every person involved in it deserves to be
Nice. What do
bullied
you usually get?
in public constantly.
スープには使うんですけど、今日はささみとつなぎも買いました。
And why do you come here?
内臓系が新鮮なので、臭みが全くないので、鶏肉がちょっと苦手な人でもここのは食べられる。
I see, thanks. As she said, the chickens were alive less than 48 hours ago, so the intestines are extremely fresh, and this type of freshness is rare in the city. So what are you doing now?
同じ鶏肉でもこう色が綺麗。
You are the a-hole. Yeah, if you had anything to do with American work culture as it is now, you are the
Even though the
a-hole.
quality of the meat is the same,
If
the
you
shop
played
spends
any
extra
role
time
in
to
its
hand-select
development,
the most attractive pieces to
then I
offer
think
and
you're
deliver to their
trashy.
customers,
You're a
which is
trash
probably why
individual.
the shop has built such a loyal customer base.
And I will tell you as such.
ありがとうございます。
Just
I don't
after
care if it hurts your
11:30, neighborhood
feelings.
Salarymen start to line up to get their takeout lunches as the shop provides various chicken donburi rice bowls, all of which are under $5. The price is so affordable
You
the
can get-
kitchen must work extra efficiently in order to minimize customer line times.
Oh my god. You can get a meal
Now
like
she's
that
making
for
the Sapporo chicken bowl,
$5.
which is a savory ground chicken and scrambled eggs
Bruh.
on top of rice. It's their best-selling item during peak lunch hours. How's business?
It's not fair.
今日暖かいから忙しいです。
Are you family too?
主人です。
The owner? So you've been here a while.
結婚式が終わって新婚旅行が終わった次の日から働いてます。
Oh wow. What did you do before this?
歯科衛生士です。
I see. How do you like working here?
お客さんに美味しいねって言ってもらったり、インスタグラムでレシピ投稿してるんで、それ見て作ったよって真似したよって言ってもらえると嬉しいです。
I see.
She
What do you like
posts
most about
it.
your husband?
そんなさん好きなとこ、優しいとこです。
Good
That
answer.
nabbit.
So that's
You
how
know
dedicated
these recipes
family
are in
and equally
Japanese.
dedicated
I
workers
was
serves
I
up
was
some
like
of the
about to be
freshest
like,
chicken in
oh, I
Tokyo.
might actually have to
And
get
that's another
Instagram.
one in the books. If you're interested in checking out this spot,
But it's
I'll
in
be sure to leave a
Japanese,
link in the
guarantee
description.
you. I wanted to steal their recipes, bro.
So that is behind the counter at a local Japanese chicken shop. If you guys like this video, help me out and hit that like button. If you want to help support the channel, check out the Tokyo merch. And if you guys want to see more videos like this or anything related to Japan, hit that subscribe.
And don't get me wrong, I know that Japan has problems with its working culture too. It is not perfect. I don't think anywhere has a perfect working culture, but I think there's a notable gap between the Japanese work culture and the American work culture. And I won't even pretend ours is the worst. I know China has an absolutely obscene work culture to the point where they have to have suicide nets around factories because factory workers regularly try to jump to their deaths. That's a big problem. And that's also why I think China shouldn't be the international workhouse. Like, I think that we as a country are failing miserably by having so much of our manufacturing sent to China, which is just this terrible, despotic place with absolutely horrendous abuse of its working class. China should be wholly condemned for that. Of course, we also shouldn't be cooperating with them anyway because they're a communist dictatorship and they have genocidal concentration camps. So, as far as I'm concerned, they are the Nazi Germany of today. Like, everyone joking that, or everyone that's acting like the U.S. is some hyper evil empire. Like, no, don't get me wrong, we're not great. We're not the good guys a lot of the time. China makes us look like good guys by comparison. China frequently makes us look like almost Disney level of good guy. And it's also why I could never do business in China, because the Chinese always require that, like, oh, if you're going to sell movies here, or sell games here, or sell anything here, it needs to be pro-China, and I'm sorry. As someone that learned the language out of a love of the culture, I adore the culture. It's so interesting to me. The current Chinese government, though, every single person, and hold on, let me pause this. Every single person in the Chinese government deserves to die. Every one of them. They all deserve to hang for their crimes. And I am saying that unironically. I don't believe in amnesty for any of them. Because the people that are cooperating with that regime, they are evil. They are evil in a way that you only see in, like, the Bible most of the time. It's that level of, like, no, I could never. I could never. I would be dangling government officials off of the edge of buildings in that country if I was Chinese. You could not have me live there. Could not happen. Under any circumstances. I could never be a diplomat to that country. I could never hold an elected office that would require I interact with that country. Because if I did, I would tell them to their face that I think that they are genuinely the closest thing to demonic evil I've seen outside of maybe the Israeli government. Because Israel is also another one of those countries you could not get me to cooperate with them under any circumstance. Gun to my head, I will not work with either of those countries. Ever. I'm sorry, it's just my morals won't permit it. Every single one of them is evil. Every one of them. But that's enough of the ranting on that. I go off a little bit sometimes. Back to just trying to enjoy the cooking videos and not talking about evil human politics. Which is not to say that humans are evil or that all of our politicking is evil, but I am referring to the particular groups of people that are politics that are also pure evil. I have to delineate things. I get a little bit worked up sometimes. But I mean what I say, and I say what I mean. Also, the real Chinese government is technically in Taiwan, as far as I'm concerned. I have the reverse view of them that they have, where Chinese, the mainland, views itself as real China, and then Taiwan is like a rebel state. I view it the other way around. The island, Taiwan, is real China. Mainland is a rebel area. Now I'll stop. I promise this time. Can you tell I have opinions on the subject? This is making me hungry, I'm not going to lie. I say it every time because it happens every time. This always happens when I watch these videos. They make me hungry. Now I want food. ruby chocolate.
やっぱ温度とかってかなり重要だったりしますか？
そうですね、温度というか、この作業ですね、結晶化させるっていうような、50度以下で溶かして26度かなぐらいの、チョコの種類にもよるんですけど、下げて30度まで上げてっていうのやってましたね。
へ
ー。I never would have thought of that. I guess this is why I'm not a baker, as much as the idea appeals to me. I don't have that eye for that kind of detail sometimes. Though I guess I could learn it with time, you know. Everyone can learn a skill. Yes, he did microwave the chocolate. Though, to be fair, he is just doing it to get it to a melted state, that way he can work it. Which isn't like a ridiculous use. Yeah, he's microwaving it, that way it'll turn it into liquid, that way he can work with it. Which, like I said, to me at least, that seems like a reasonable use. That's a reasonable time to microwave something. Is to get, like, chocolate to a liquid state, that way you can work with it to shape stuff and whatnot. To me, that makes sense. Chocolate tart dough. Oh, that's what he was making. I see what he's doing now. So he melts it, shapes it, lets it cool and harden, and then makes dough out of it. Or a quote-unquote dough. I mean, yeah, but I think his is a special microwave, because he was talking about certain temperatures, and he had, like, one of those little laser temperature devices as well. So I think that's why it's working out for him, is he knows precisely what he's doing and what precise temperature he's looking for, and he's probably done it a good number of times. I'm with you. If I tried to microwave chocolate, it would just burn, but I also just have a regular microwave, and I don't know the specifics of how to not have it do that.
ことはありました。たまにパン屋さんと間違えることも。
Custard made with awaji milk and eggs. I've never made a custard. Not entirely sure the exact process for it, but... Cream and custard going together. Fair enough, fair enough. Diplomat cream, used for cream puffs and tarts. Ooh, oh. Chat, I'm getting hungry. Chat, send help. Why must all these places be so far away? Chocolate tarts with baked sponge cakes. Oh. Then he fills it with whatever that is. Back in it goes. Mont Blanc cream, mixing it with chestnut paste and custard. This is all very fancy. This is far more fancy than anything I've ever had or attempted to make. Tart dough from sliding around. They use the cream on the base. That makes sense, I guess. It's like an edible glue. Finishing the Mont Blanc. Look at that thing. Fancy. I think I know what I'm doing after stream. Eating. Chestnut boiled in astringent peel. Don't know what that is. Powdered sugar? My god, look at those things. Oh. Oh. Ooh. What the heck? It's so fancy and so shiny. Fromage cake. Cake film? Oh. I don't know what cake film is, but decorating them with edible roses. My goodness. Man, this is fancy. This is way too fancy for me. I've never had anything that's even remotely this level. The ruby chocolate. Oh, that's what he's doing with them. That's clever. Look at how cool that looks. I actually really like that. That's really neat. Oh, I don't like the sprinkles that much. Silver powder. I've heard of doing gold on food. I've never heard of someone using silver on food. Because gold is supposed to be good at, like, not absorbing any kind of flavor, from what I understand. Or that it doesn't disrupt the flavor. Something like that. That's what I've heard. I don't actually know if that's true. It could just be rich people making stuff up to sound fancy, because they often do that. But I've never heard of using silver on food. Oh my goodness, it all looks so good. My fat kid is screaming to be released. I don't know why I'm saying fat kid, actually, now that I think about it. I'm a fat adult. Forget about fat kid. I'm a fat adult. I'm allowed to be fat and want to eat the cakes. See, that's what I would expect. Gold leaf. That makes sense to me. I've never heard of using silver, though, which was an interesting thing, which that being said, I do prefer silver to gold. I think it is a much more aesthetically pleasing metal. It looks much cleaner. Not to mention just the fact that, you know, gold has only so many uses, and most, like, I don't know. I've never understood the appeal of gold. Silver? You can sell me on silver really easily. Gold? Meh. Chocolate chilled plate that he made wrapped. It's got like Lay's potato chips, but they're made of chocolate. Oh, that's why he made it that way. I was wondering why the cream was like off kilter like that, why there was more on one side than the other. More gold leaf. Once again, that makes sense to me. It's a fancy person thing, but
タルトなんで滑っていっちゃうんでこれでひっつけてます。
Man, look at that tray. Oh. Oh, I want some so bad, chat. I want it.
Cacao butter です。これを塗って湿気を防ぐ。
There's that diplomat cream he made earlier. Looks very tasty. Sponge dough. Ugh. It all looks so tasty, man. I'm not even like that much of a sweets fiend. But this has me feeling some sort of way.
を食べた時にまだ香るように。
Oh, that little bit of lime on top just to give it that bit of tartness. That's smart.
ご家族こことここあ、娘さんと息子さん、はい、今日はヒップホップの発表会ですか。
Hip hop?
なんか踊れたり見せて。
That's...
すごい。今日の意気込みある？
I don't know why of all things that you could get your kid into, I don't know why on God's green earth you would ever choose that of all things. I mean, I hope the kids enjoy it at least. Like, I hope that's not just the parents' idea, but still, I would very much try to direct your children's energy to anything other than hip-hop. Talk about a culture you don't want anything to do with.
ありがとうございます。行ってきます。いってらっしゃい。
I don't know how you would say that name. It looked French, and it looked like a variation of the way that the French use that I'm not familiar with. There's a handful of French words that I understand the pronunciation for and can say with some degree of confidence, but that one, no. Most popular, strawberry shortcake. I'm not surprised by that. That's like popular everywhere. It's hard to go wrong with strawberry shortcake. It's sweet, it's typically lighter than a lot of others because it's like a sponge cake, but it's also typically pretty decadent and whatnot, so just ends up being a popular one from what I understand. Like I said, I'm not even that big of a sweets person, but I like it. Uh-oh, your children need a wambulance. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's a fancy little bakery. I doubt I could afford
ミル
it.
クチョコのモスで結構いろんなチョコの層が入ってるんですよ。そこクランチでガナッシュ
But man, does it make me wish.
だからいろんな食感のチョコレート楽しめる人気あります。結構お子様から本当年配の方まで皆さん。
530 yen, 540 yen. What's the yen to US? These things are like $4 or less. What? My man, here in the United States, $4, it gets you like a Walmart slice of like sheet cake. What on God's green earth is up with our economy versus theirs? This is bruh. And how much is this one? $6? Good lord. I'm so jealous of their country. None of the crime problem, or nowhere near the level of crime problems. They don't have to constantly worry about leftists screaming and crying because the last time that they had someone try to form a communist party in Japan, the leader of said communist party was gutted with a katana in public, which is intense. Like, their economy is actually somewhat reasonable. Their work culture is somewhat reasonable. They don't have to import millions of third worlders to absolutely trash their culture and their crime rate. Like, man, it's not fair. I want what they have. Man, what is this? That one was, what, 3,900 yen for a full cake? A high-end one, no less. So let's see, what's that? $26. Hold on, now I gotta check. Go to Walmart.com. Yeah, so for the Okay, so hold on, let me check. How much exactly was it? $26.91. So for $2 more, instead of that super high quality bakery cake that they made that was like top notch looking, you could buy yourself one 1/4-inch sheet confetti drip cake, 65-ounce sheet cake from Walmart. That's it. You could get a 1/4 sheet cake. And it'll actually cost you more. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This is ridiculous, bro. Yes, thank you for the sub caption, butter. It is in fact butter, vanilla oil, okay. Local Awaji Island milk, that's fancy. And yet the cake's price will come out to slightly less than a single bowl of rice would in the United States. It's not fair, I tell you, it's not fair. We're getting shafted. Meringue, look at that. I want to eat it straight from the bowl. Milk, egg yolk, sugar. Isn't that what custard is? It's just... No, meringue. Oh, no, he's adding meringue into the mixture. Okay, see, this shows my level of knowledge on the sweets end of baking. When I bake, it's just I'm baking loaves of bread. But I haven't done so in a bit. I probably need fresh materials at this point. Now that I think about it, though. Chat, I'm gonna try and make some, like, decent food after this, I'm not gonna lie. The moment stream's done, I'm gonna try to make, like, a little bit of a higher quality meal than I normally make, because this all has made me terribly hungry, but also has given me a few ideas that I want to try.
イベントの時はここにケーキ買いに来るんですけど、生クリームとかも甘すぎず、なんか私は好きな感じで、他のケーキ屋さんに置いてないようなケーキがあるから、私は好きでここに来るんですけど、はい、好きなケーキだけ選んだら遊んでませんねんな。高いねんな。
やっぱりいいですね。お子様がいるお客様にとっては。
そうですね。
ありがとうございます。
はい、ありがとうございます。いちごショート、いちごショート、4つで。はい、お気をつけてお持ち帰りください。ありがとうございます。お待たせしました。坂本様。はい。
今日は母の日なんで母親にケーキをみんなで食べようと思って見た目が可愛くて味も美味しくて
Well, I mean, they all look pretty. They all look great.
ありがとうございます。バイバイはバイバイ
That's cute. I'm curious what the safety rating on those little Japanese buses and vans are. I'm curious.
そうあと母の日のプレゼントも焼き菓子も美味しいんでケーキ食べたくなったらここ来てますさんのケーキがちょうど嬉しいです楽しんでください。ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。失礼しますお待たせしました見てくださいこれかわいいいちごマシマシにちょっとしてくださいって言って嬉しいな1歳でーつってはい1歳になりましたなケーキ割とここばっかりで店主さんも優しいし喋りやすいし家近いのもあるし美味しいしなほんまでもほんま主人食べれるぐらいあっさりしてて美味しいんでリピートしてます
The baby wants some. The baby knows what's in there.
焼き菓子セットそうイベントごとでなんかいろいろ利用させてもらってます
いかがですか
あんまり
藤井さんのケーキは
あんまり甘すぎるの好きじゃない美味しいです
Yeah, I'm kind of there with you, bud. I don't mind sweet food, and every now and then I've got a sweet tooth. But 90% of the time, I don't actually want something that sweet. But I feel like a genuinely good bakery doesn't have to hide its quality or its lack of quality, like what most do, where they just make it sugary as all get out, where they're hoping that the sweetness covers up the lack of quality, their lack of quality of their product. High-end bakeries, I feel like, don't need to do that, and they can play around with the more complex flavors and whatnot, so you can actually end up with some pretty awesome cakes that aren't that sweet.
どういう経歴でパティスリーの方に
もともと専門学校出て
Graduated from a tech school.
7年ぐらいですかねで一回淡路に帰ってきてホテルで1年
When you're in a hotel.
マカロン専門店グラモーディーズってわかります5年ぐらいですかね
Worked at a macaron place for 5 years.
そうですもともと淡路でしたいって思っとったんで、こういうことしてたらコンクールとかも結構好きで、飴細工とか
I have to ask when Valmont gets back if she remembers. I mentioned something that I wanted to make a sound alert, and I don't recall now. It's completely escaped my mind. And I'm disappointed because I remember that it was something good.
帰りはそんなんですでもまあそんな中でねなんか面白いなっていうのを見つけたんで、こうやって今続いてると思うんですけど
No clue. I don't even think it was something I mentioned on stream, so I can't, like, go back and check stream and see what it was. I think of something I said before we had started our stream up, and now it's just head empty, forgot it immediately. Dang it. That was okay. Hold on. I like what we're doing here. The microphone sensitivity needs to be reduced slightly. I do not want to hear the wet slopping sounds of the liquids coming out of the bag. That is not a pleasant sound. It sounds like someone losing a fight in the toilet.
Oh dear.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Interesting timing. My apologies.
It's okay. Is this like a Swiss roll?
I think so. I think that's what they're making. Or something akin to it, a fancy version.
Sponge.
Yeah. It's some kind of a sponge cake deal, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But
Wyatt's favorite sport.
it all looks so tasty.
My son had to fill out an all about me paper.
Mm-hmm.
And my children do not participate in any kind of sport. We're not really a sports family.
Oh, the game crashed
And
out.
in the my favorite sport area, he wrote none. In pen.
Based.
He wrote it in pen.
Based. I have to start the game back up. So
Everything else is in pencil.
that's hilarious.
You quit?
No, I didn't quit. The game booted me. It crashed or something. It closed out while I was watching the videos. I just noticed that whenever I was.
It told me it just now.
Yeah, well, I just found out as well, so.
It happened just now.
Live on stream. She kicked me out. Said,
kicked
I'm
him.
done with you. This.
When he was down.
Yep, and then I was gone. It's terribly unfortunate. Out of curiosity, I mentioned before stream a sound redeem that I was thinking of doing. Do you remember what it was? Because I don't. Thank you for the raids, Dearheart. How have you found us, my friend? Welcome in. I hope that your stream went well. What were y'all up to?
I do not remember what you were talking about. I remember you saying you were thinking about putting the video clip to the I'm Still Standing, but that was after stream started.
Yeah, that was one of them. But there was something else, and I cannot for the life of me now remember it. This is unfortunate.
I was like the worst person to ask.
You were the only other person present, and I also don't remember.
I know.
So it's just kind of like, well, two forgetful people. Maybe one of us will have remembered. No, neither of us remembered.
My husband ordered another random chair.
Oh, no.
This one is worse than the last.
Okay, in the game.
No, you didn't. My in-game husband did. This one is pink. Or maybe it's purple?
Oh, you found me through Faithful? Well, welcome in.
Oh.
You were doing some art? Ooh. I'm not very artistically talented myself, so I'm always jealous. That being said, I'm forcing myself.
Talented.
I have no choice. Like, with working on the stuff for D&D, setting up our campaign, and then working on my game as well, like, I've got no choice now. I have to figure it out.
You are already a better DM than me. You're so dedicated. I find maps that loosely fit what I need, and I slap them together.
I mean,
Children,
you say that, but I
could you not-
still haven't made the map for the pit. I've been putting that off, and I've got an idea on how I want to do it. I just am not looking forward to doing it.
Not your mouth. Why are you yelling at each other? Do not talk to each other that way.
Well, of course, go handle your stuff, my friend. I appreciate the raid. I have no qualms with someone raiding and running. I understand. I do it all the time myself.
I would.
I mean, it's not unusual. Like, a lot of the time you're ending stream and you've got stuff you gotta go do. Life doesn't stop just because you stream. See, if I had been a smart streamer, I would have prepared my marinade for my chicken earlier. Instead, now I have to make it now, after stream, and then wait for it to marinate.
I started marinating some fish yesterday.
See,
so it is ready to pop into the oven.
See, I'm only gonna marinate my chicken for like an hour because I didn't think to do this ahead of time. I should have started it yesterday, but...
Yesterday I was going to just allow the fish to marinate for an hour, but my mother-in-law decided to cook dinner and she was like, hey, have you started cooking? And I was like, I mean, I haven't. I just put some fish in like a quick marinade. And she was like, well, I was thinking of making this. And I was like, you know, that's great so that the fish can just sit in the fridge. And that's perfect.
See,
I didn't want to cook today anyway.
Because at the behest and the assistance of the misfits, I have acquired a small electric grill, and I want to use it to try and make those chicken skewers I made again. See if I can make them better this time, since I can actually grill them properly.
Joseph, the tomatoes.
I shall retrieve them. What did we need them for? There was someone that wanted one.
I have to pickle some for the raccoon family.
Yeah. Okay, I will put them in the shed then. My goodness, so many blueberry products.
Are they done? Nice. You will put some of the tomatoes in one of these.
Yeah, oh yeah, here, let me.
Just need you to put it in one.
Yeah, well, we've got one no-star tomato, so that's perfect. But regardless, those of you that came in with the raid, welcome. I hope that you were having a good time. And if you'd like to stick around, we're just playing a little bit more of this before we wrap up. Since Valmont was able to come back, we were able to do a little bit more of this today.
Just for a little while. I do have to go cook dinner for my children.
That's alright, I have to go cook a meal for myself. Don't tell Faithful that I have not eaten today. She will be furious.
You're supposed to take care. I'm furious.
See, but your furiousness is like very tame. You don't yell at me. She yells at me.
No, I'm not gonna yell at you.
She yells at me, so it scares me.
I will regale you with the depths of my disappointment.
See, I can handle that. I'm used to disappointing people. I'm not used to getting yelled at. So, you know, it's
one of those things. Thanks,
Uncle Dan. You're my favorite uncle.
I'm glad I set that up to where it's a keybind so I don't have to stop everything I'm doing every time now. I can just hit the button, keep going. Maybe 10 minutes more. We'll do more than 10 minutes. Until she's ready to go, we'll go.
You're so gracious and generous. But you should eat. You should eat more often.
I mean, I'm fat. I'll live. I'm not going to starve anytime
your
soon.
metabolism, it's not that you're going to starve, it's that your metabolism is going to slow down further if you don't eat regular meals.
Don't you come at me with science.
I'm trying to help you.
Don't you point out what I'm doing wrong to me and disprove
What if I
my
don't
idiocy.
point it out lovingly? Someone else is going to point it out not lovingly, and they're not going to be kind.
That's all right. Those people, I have spent many a year of my life recovering from fighting injuries. I have no qualms. I'll fight anybody. Got no issue there.
I mean, fisticuffs any day of the week, I understand that, but I mean, you gotta take care of yourself.
Shh, no, it's okay. It's alright. I'm alright. It's okay. We'll eat today. Just not just yet. It'll be done shortly. After stream.
I ate something. I don't remember what I ate, but I know I ate
The
something.
baby's in the floor again. Oh no. I mean, I think I
You
had
like-
a singular slice of banana nut bread earlier. I think I had that. If I
You wanna
remember.
go eat a snack? You can go eat a granola bar.
Every time I see that baby, it's doing something that it shouldn't be able to do.
Yeah.
It worries me. To the point where I've started to call my baby an it. That's how you know that I've reached the level of disassociating it being human. It's like, well, no human could do that. That's a dangerous place to be, considering
One of your brothers crying right now.
my xenophobia. I will purge the alien scum, the xeno scum. So if you're the baby, right now, that's not a great place to be at when I've disassociated you as human. That's the first step towards me beginning a purge. Don't you know?
Don't you know?
Oh, don't you know?
Mm-hmm. He's
sure you
humming,
know?
he's not crying. Okay. Thank you, but can you... Right there.
Where should I?
If you keep it in your room somewhere, I would very much appreciate that.
Oh, I thought he said, why should I? I was like, oh no, we're about to witness a murder on stream.
Have you done your vocabulary words today? They are in your folder. It's that you can read it. It says first grade sight words, and you can do that first page. Good, do them again. Repetition helps you to remember. Practice makes perfect. Go do it again. You've got this. You can do it. You're smart. You're not gonna cry because you're a tough boy, right?
This farm's actually quite nice. I'm very pleased with how it's come out. Been some tweaking to get it set up to our liking, but
You know, I haven't been to the beach in quite a while.
I haven't either. I almost never leave the farm.
No, Lioness, I will not. I will not do community cleanup.
I have the problem that real farmers have. It's like, I don't leave the farm. Why? Because there's a lot that the farm needs. I spend most of my
50
time here.
bats. Joseph, we must slay 50 bats
Okay, that's easy enough.
in 5 days.
That's slightly less easy enough, but still not utterly unreasonable. Unfortunately, it's not gonna rain tomorrow, otherwise that would have been perfect.
Well,
Unless you happen to have a rain totem
I
ready.
don't. I need truffle oil for that.
Yeah. Oh, I keep forgetting we got the bigger barn now. We can get pigs. Marnie, I need you on my farm. I need 4 of you. Yes, I'm calling her a pig. I know, chat. It's not the nicest thing.
Oh, I didn't catch the.
Yeah, I was calling Marnie a pig.
She is a pig.
She is.
She's a corpulent female pig.
A sow, if you will.
A sow. Right, that's 3 bats.
She's moitering bats.
4 bats.
Moi bats.
5. 6 bat. 7 bat. Ouch.
Ew. 1 bat. Ooh, but ow! That's all I could think when you did that. It's just-
Secret tunnel.
Oh no, not secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel. Through the mountain. Wouldn't it be nice if I could mine with the sword?
Sword cannot
That
break.
would be very convenient.
All of that other stuff can't break.
No, it doesn't break. Ah, another bat. A boog. Another boog.
Not a boog.
Wait, you're saying that nothing breaks?
Bat.
It's almost
Are you saying that
midnight,
nothing
so you may want to
breaks?
start being prepared to return.
Are you saying that nothing?
Yes, I probably should have brought a warp totem with me.
Yeah, it tends to be advisable.
It would have been smart.
Indeed.
But I am not a smart bear.
But you are a happy
I'm
bear.
not even a bear.
Oh.
You're
I've been lied to
I
all
don't even
along.
like bears.
I thought she was a bear. She's been lying to me for years.
Oh, Mommy.
Can't believe
I've
this.
hardly known you a year.
For years, chat. She's been lying
For
to me for
years.
years.
For years.
I can't believe this. I was utterly convinced.
The tunnel. If I don't go to bed now, I will pass out on Joseph's floor.
Why is it always my floor?
Because it's where I pass out. That is my passing out place.
That's concerning.
Yes, my sweet?
Hard finding this.
Okay, good job.
$38,000.
Yeah.
Let's see. What's the biggest?
Make sure that your brother does his vocabulary too.
I think I found the primary source. It's the 7 bottles of ancient fruit wine that we sold. Man, that stuff when it's Purple Star is ridiculous. It sells for so much. Hello, John.
Oh yeah, she's had the baby for a while. She had a girl, so we named her Celia.
Yes, and I had John.
She
My
and her
wife had
husband
John,
did.
but
You?
Yeah.
Your character's husband?
Yes. Even though her husband keeps bringing home odd chairs and placing them in strange places.
in the middle of the room.
He is an eccentric after all.
Yeah, you did marry the weirdo.
Throw it away.
I mean, I didn't marry the weirdo.
You married a weirdo, you're right.
But I married a flowery weirdo. I did.
There are some people in this town that are weirder.
No, you're not a flowery weirdo. The in-game husband is a flowery weirdo. I mean, you're weird, but you're not flowery, so there is that.
True, he was in the Air Force. Everyone that went to the Air Force were all a little bit odd.
Deliver me from my enemies, oh my God. Defend me
A
from them that rise
sunflower.
up against me. Deliver me from the workers of
And it
iniquity
gave
and
me
save
2
me from
sunflower
bloody men.
seeds.
The mighty are gathered against me. Awake to help me, and behold.
Do we have enough? If I do... Yeah.
I love that
We have
one.
enough time for that to... We have enough time for me to grow another one.
Thank you, putting under it. I love that one. I love the Christian Kirby memes. They're great. How dare you?
CAT equals dog. Did I miss something?
I don't know. I was trying to figure that out too.
The Kirby Christian memes too, Mr. Joseph.
My son said he likes the Christian Kirby memes too.
Ah, okay. I was like, I only caught part of that.
And my uncle was the one who showed it to me. It's Mark.
Uncle Mark showed it to you.
Ah, okay.
And it's hilarious, especially Star Fox. They made him Hiya Fox.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That animator is amazing. He is so funny. I wish I had half of that talent.
And Hiya Fox always goes like, Yeah.
Is it the same guy that does like Speedrunner Mario? Or
I
is
don't
that someone else?
recall. I'd have to check. I'm not familiar with Speedrunner Mario, so.
He's like demonic or something. He's evil.
Oh.
But he's destroying the universe by speedrunning.
Oh, yeah, I think that is
And
him.
also
I think that is
Speedrunner
the same guy.
Samus.
Yeah.
Speedrunner Samus.
Is there a speedrunner Samus?
Yeah.
Is there?
Remember?
No, obviously not.
But I like it. No, it's on YouTube. But it's really hilarious, especially with like the skewered guys of him.
Yeah, you're really hilarious.
He's like, and also I like what he did in Mega Man X, and it was like he says what he thinks of the games, and in Mega Man X he says, because the guy says, X, take my blaster, and then he just makes Mega Man X say, okay, it snatches it off of him. Oh! Because it's like connected to him because they're like robot people.
I see. Very interesting, son.
I also like the Sonic one too.
Okay.
Especially when Tails comes in.
Hey,
Like,
what did I tell you about Mr. Joseph's stream?
Aw,
I know.
can I do?
You can hang out and you can listen, but you need to be quiet. Okay?
I watch TV.
You can go watch some TV. Did you do your vocabulary?
Yes,
Yeah?
I did my lot.
Did you test yourself on it? Or did you just read it?
Because that's all you have to do, really.
Okay. Well, fair enough.
Can I go watch TV in my room?
Yeah, you can go watch TV.
But what apps can I watch on?
I mean, if you want to watch a movie, you know what movies are appropriate and which ones aren't.
Like Spider-Man.
Yeah, I suppose you could go watch a Spider-Man movie. Or Iron Man, that's fine too.
Iron Man is challenging himself from other universes.
Okay. I'm gonna be honest, child, I didn't understand what you just said.
Mommy,
Yes, my love?
can you get this rock out of my hand?
You have a rock in your hand.
Right there.
Course right now, of course, having
Daddy? We have a rock splinter.
a rock climber. That sounds fun. Here, baby.
So, Daddy, contrary to popular belief, Daddy is much more gentle and careful than I am. So we're gonna let Daddy remove that. It's gonna be a lot better if Daddy does it than if I do, bud. You found my rings? Where were they? Oh, can I have them? Been looking for those rings for like 2 weeks.
Alright. Caroline, are you back here? I need to give you more tea. Need to unlock friendship with you. That way I can buy tea plants from your terrible, terrible husband.
No, from her.
Oh, from her? I buy it from her?
You can get it from her, yeah.
Ah. Now that's
Or
all.
you can buy them from her husband, actually, after
It's
that.
just the flower.
Flower Daddy.
Yeah, you were referring to your husband earlier.
Oh, no. My husband is not the flowery one. My in-game husband, Elliot, in the game, the foppish one with the long hair, he's flowery. My real husband is not flowery. The most flowery he gets is wearing a Hawaiian shirt.
I mean, fair. I can respect the Hawaiian shirt. I do enjoy them from time to time.
He has so many, and every time I find a new one on sale, I buy him another one.
What the heck is this about? Trout derby.
Like-
Oh.
Oh yeah, that's the fishing
I
thing.
was like, why is this sign up down here? Flowery daddy, though. That's...
Flower daddy.
I was like, wait, hold. And then I put two and two together.
Is it wood and not a rock? Okay.
That wizard and Caroline are both one heart from being full friends.
I keep forgetting to give Caroline things. I should give her.
I mean, I'm only doing
I'm
it because I
not,
want
buddy.
to.
I'm sorry. Mommy's just not very gentle, and mommy is not careful, and mommy has shaky hands. So it's not a good idea for me to be the one to get the splinter out. I am sorry.
Daddy is the machinist.
Daddy is the machinist. He is the one that is careful and gentle.
True. If you have someone that's like a machinist or a surgeon, anything where it's like a super steady hand is necessary,
Okay,
that
then.
is who you want for that task.
No, you're good. Take a shower, get clean, have fun. Just not too much fun.
That's what I say. Every time someone says they're going to the restroom, have fun, not too much fun.
I always tell them, if they say they're gonna go like use the bathroom, I'm like, look both ways, don't fall in.
Yeah, you've told me that a few times. Every
Don't
time
accept candy from strangers.
Alright, I got the hardwood out of the secret forest.
Secret forest. Secret forest.
Ah, crap, it's after 5 o'clock. I forgot to buy pigs. Ah.
How could you do this?
Wait, aren't you the one with the thing that you can buy from her even if she's not there? What are you doing? What do you mean, how could I do this? Hold up. Wait a minute. Something's not right here.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put some quarters in it.
I feel like I'm getting accused for something that you're more well suited to deal with than I am here.
Look, the gaslighting was accidental, okay? It's locked. Open from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Excuse me? Everyone else is at least, their doors are open till 8.
Dang, we gotta get to be even better friends with her to be able to actually access
I'm gonna
her
have to
home.
burn your establishment to the ground.
That's also a strategy. That wasn't gonna be my go-to, but that is also a strategy.
Arson is, of course, the answer.
Arson is always a viable answer. Is it the preferable answer? Not always, but
perhaps not.
See, that's the whole theory behind the wizard that I was also considering making, where his entire thing was just solely building him around Fireball and nothing else, ever.
Fireball. Nothing but fireball. Just fireball. Only fireball.
Yep. You can't just fireball your way out of every situation. You wanna bet? Think I can't? I'll figure it out.
I keep getting notified that there are places to use my little panning pan, but I get there and it's gone.
Yeah, that's the only problem with them. They don't last that long. Which is weird because it's like the only interaction in the game that I could think of that really is that way, where it's like you have to get to it or it will despawn after a certain amount of time. As far as I can tell,
I'm still chuckling, Uncle Dan. I'm still chuckling. Like, it's the temptation to call my actual husband Flower Daddy now is very strong, but I'm pretty sure he would divorce me. Which is unfortunate for him because he's not allowed to divorce me ever. He's
Don't
stuck with
worry,
me.
I'm sure I'll find a way to work it into the D&D sessions now.
Just have Simon start calling Trogdor Flower Daddy.
You know what? It was funny, and then you said it, and now I'm like, now it sounds strange. I didn't say it out loud. Now it's been said out loud.
Simon
Suddenly.
calling anyone daddy of any kind might be an
Yeah. Yeah. You know what? I never mind. Never mind. I guess the joke dies here.
So I run a D&D campaign. I am the DM currently. of our campaigns. Joseph has some stuff lined up for future campaigns, which I will actually be able to play. I have been the forever DM for so long, but
I'm sorry.
No, it's not your fault. I mean, it was prior to this group. I was the DM as well. So, but it's fine.
I've been insisting on building all my stuff from the ground up, so it's taking me way longer.
See, I just find stuff that like vaguely fits what I need, and then I just kind of steal it from other places. But like, you know, yeah.
I'm almost wondering if I could put like my maps up for sale for other people to
Oh,
use
you
if they
totally
want to.
could. You absolutely could, and you probably should.
I've considered it. Just as like a little digital file, like, hey, you want a town for D&D? Here you go. Here's a whole town I made.
Here, Joseph, come over here.
Where is over here?
On the porch.
Okay.
Okay, so this is the flower daddy.
Oh yeah, Elliot.
Elliot, the flower daddy.
Yes, this is the flower daddy, as he is now known.
Elliot, the flower daddy. Ooh, blueberry tart. I learned how to make blueberry tarts.
Which, I'll be real honest, makes him sound like some kind of a homosexual, but...
Well, I mean, he's got those vibes.
Yes, he does.
And because all of the characters in this game that are romanceable by both a male or female character.
Cringe.
I mean, it's not... I guess it's not beyond belief. Ugh. What is this? Ancient fruit wine.
But remember, chat, they just want to be left alone. So they told us in like 2005. And now it's literally everywhere being shoved down your throat in any way that they can, which prior to the 2020s would have been something that you could have sent them to jail for, shoving it down your throat like that, but it's 2024, you're not allowed to now. Because that would make you a homophobe. That slippery slope was way slippier than we thought.
Faithful calls him Fabio, and I do not get the reference. I don't
either.
understand. Now that there's two different people doing this, it's obviously from something.
Yeah. I also...
So who is Fabio?
I don't get
Who
it.
is this?
Enlighten us, friend. Share your wisdom with the class.
Oh, wise and learned shrew, please share your wisdom.
Worldly uncle, what is a Fabio? I do not know.
I too wish to know the ways of the learned, wizened uncle. So, my brother, Mark, anytime he asks me or Rico for like any kind of knowledge, he always calls us the wise and learned shrew.
Oh.
So that's where that comes from.
I was curious what that was about. An Italian-American actor typically uses a model on the romance novels. Oh.
And that's a Fabio, or is this someone named Fabio?
Presumably it is someone named Fabio, since he said he is an Italian-American actor, which would imply a singular individual. Just Google Fabio.
I only heard the part where he was used as a model on romance novels, and I was like, okay, so is this like a slang term? Like,
no,
they're a Fabio?
No. The rest of what I had said simply wasn't picked up.
Yeah, I didn't hear it. Summer squash.
Yeah, I planted summer squash.
Oh no, I found some just now.
You found some.
Squash.
We also have some growing.
Yay. don't know how I would have known that that was growing. I mean, it's not like I can tell what the plants are once they're planted.
His name is Fabio Lanzoni.
Wow, what a
That is
what a
an
name.
extremely Italian name.
You know, my father was so pissed at me because I did not give any of my children Italian names. And I was like, I married an Englishman. There's like, I have a very English last name now. There's no way. Why? And then, you know, I was like, none of them are probably even gonna look Italian. I'm only half Italian. And then I've got two, you know, little Guidos running around that just are they're so Italian looking. They look more Italian than I do. Yes.
Not that you read those novels. You just saw them in the books. Uncle Dan, I'm starting to worry the way that you're wording that. Are you sure you haven't perused a few there, friend?
Okay, so I legitimately have read some of those before.
Oh no.
Not knowing.
Oh no.
And
she's been infected, chat. We have to put her down.
I read much faster than like physically, like my eyes go faster than what my brain is comprehending. Like I don't know where that came from, so you have to ask Daddy. But that's great, honey, but I don't know where it came from. I don't know who bought it. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so like, you know, what page I'm on, like my brain is still thinking through everything. So I'll end up like 2 to 3 pages into a portion of a book before I've really computed what is going on. And I've picked up a book similar to that. Like, it didn't have that kind of image on the front, so I didn't realize. And I kind of read the cover, and I read like the gist on the back, and nowhere in this book, on the cover, in the description. That's fine. Share it with your brothers. Nowhere on the book anywhere did it, you know, mention the fact that, hey, this book is full of smut.
And this is a raunchy novel.
There was no mention of like erotica or anything, like nothing. So I was like, oh, like this is a fantasy novel, and like that, you know, it's super cheap. And I was like, cool, it looks really cool. I like the sound of the storyline. So I started reading it, and the storyline was very interesting. And then it was like halfway through the book, I'm like 3 pages into this scene that I had no interest in knowing about. Like, I feel like reading a book, I'm more of like a fly on the wall, and I did not want to be a fly on the wall for this particular scene. And I had no interest in being there. Yeah. And you know, 3 pages into this, I realized what has been going on, because my brain starts to catch up. And I was like, oh no.
This is one of those.
Yeah, and me being like a 13-year-old, I was like, I should not own this book. Oh, it was terrible. Terrible.
Yes, it was fantasy. I was thinking the exact same thing. It's a certain kind of fantasy. It's just, you know.
Yeah, no. And this was before I started. I actually got into D&D as an adult. And I'd heard of it, but I hadn't really thought anything about it. I was like, nerd game. And then I played it for the first time. My husband and I played it together. And he had a coworker that tried his hand at DMing for the first time with us. And he did not do a great job, I will say that. Not that I'm doing a fantastic job, but I'm
wonderfully good job.
I am much kinder than he was. He's kind of a tyrant. But yeah, and we discovered that we really, really liked D&D. We just didn't like him as a DM. And so we couldn't really find anybody to be a DM after that, so I decided to take up the mantle and do it myself.
Now I keep saying eventually I'll do it, because I've been working on this content for probably 9 months, something like that at this point, and I still am not ready. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. You're not. It's fine. I understand wanting it to be good, like wanting it to be set up and wanting to be prepared in case, the party decides to take interest in a random NPC like Sancho, and then you have to come up with a backstory for them and a reason for why they're following the party.
Sancho was a necessary character. We needed him.
Sancho is honestly a necessary character that I didn't know we needed until he was adopted by the party. So.
Yeah, we probably should have had like a session 0 to like hash out what everyone's characters were and make sure it all made sense. Because oh boy, this party.
It's fine. But yeah, no, this party that makes no sense as to why they travel together.
Yeah, it's like 90%. Why are we together again?
They had a common goal and kind of just met up in the middle, and then there's Punchwise.
Yeah.
Punchwise is just crazy.
Yeah,
he just goes where he wants to.
Yeah.
And if Sancho was not his retainer, I don't know how we would get anything done.
I don't know either, and I almost feel bad half the time because he just wanders off, and it's like, well, I hope he's having fun.
He's like a 70-something-year-old man, and he's got mountain madness. I mean,
yeah, yeah.
Is it really that surprising?
No. I don't view it as surprising. It's just like I said. I'm over here like I hope he's having fun at least, because he just kind of wanders off.
He has the most fun when he is able to cause chaos and make things funny.
Yeah.
He's in it for the laughs. It's just the way my brother is. So.
Yeah. Which has made it very interesting trying to figure out how to get him involved in my end, because I'm just like, I don't.
Well, he may revert back to Scree, his kobold. And Scree is a kobold monk. And he will go wherever there are humans that are not trying to kill him that feed him.
Yeah, so he's a little bit easier to keep with the group.
Yeah.
So long as the group's feeding him, which just means I need to figure out how to make sure that Soldier doesn't, like, deliberately be like, get rid of his food just to troll.
See, Dragonborn... Oh, no, he's not going to be playing a Dragonborn in yours, is he?
No, I don't know what he'll be playing. I don't know what either of them are playing, and I keep asking
They haven't come up with it yet.
I keep asking, like, hey, guys, I need character sheets, and try to, like, make
I already
combat.
gave you mine.
Yeah.
My character should be pretty fun. I'm looking forward to playing her.
Yeah, it should be interesting. But the others, I'm just like, please, I need character sheets. I'm trying to make combat scenarios, and I need to know what I need to be.
Yeah. Well, I think I've finally just figured out how to get Blandorf involved in the story as well. So this next story arc should actually make it.
Yeah, I'm hoping you'll flesh him out a little bit.
Yeah, well, he's got a pretty interesting backstory, and like, surrounding his origins and how he met his wife and yeah, Blandorf has a wife. He's married to a drow, a full-blooded drow.
Oh no, it's midnight. Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
I'm in the caves.
Yeah, I'm getting out of the caves right now. But yeah. And like she's like an incredibly beautiful, like austere drow.
Oh. How did he marry her? Oh.
You'd have to ask him for the backstory.
I was gonna say, I feel like none of this has been.
No, it hasn't. Now I know the story, and it was revealed in this like past couple of sessions that his wife is related to Argylden, the apothecary. Although I made a mistake. She's not the aunt of his nieces. She's their cousin.
Ah, okay.
So his nieces who he raised are from one sibling, and then Blandorf's wife is from a different sibling of Argylden. Okay, I think this one will have to be probably my last day.
Okay.
In game. And hello, little baby crawling on the floor. When do you stop being a baby and start being a child?
And when do you stop clipping through my floor?
Rasmodius, the wizard, has sent me a gift that I cannot put in my inventory.
We've got so many blueberries again.
So many blueberries. We have a coffee bean.
We have a coffee bean?
Plant in spring or summer to grow a coffee plant.
Oh.
Place 5 beans in a keg to make coffee, but it doesn't say how long it takes to grow. How long does it take to grow? We need like a second greenhouse.
We really do.
Is there a greenhouse upgrade?
I don't think so.
Dang. There should be.
There really should be. For it being like as critical an item in our production chain as it tends to be, it's like, please.
Robin, can you build me a second greenhouse?
I will pay you. I have plenty of money.
I have so much money.
We have almost $1 million in the game.
$1 million.
I will happily spend it on additional greenhouses. Because while Grandpa didn't do a very good job of running this place, we have done exceptional. We're wealthy, we're prospering, we've got blueberries enough to drown the town in, which is my plan for the blueberries.
To drown the town.
Yes, and all of its terrible, terrible inhabitants under a flood of blueberry deliciousness.
I shall purge you the way the good Lord purged the people in the days of Noah.
With a flood
Not
of
with
blueberry. Blueberry.
Instead of a flood of great waters, it shall be a flood of many blueberries.
Blueberry jams and wines and jellies of all sorts.
And tarts, blueberry tarts, because I learned how to make them.
Indeed.
Oh, the pickled tomatoes are done.
Yeah.
Raccoon friend, here I come.
That raccoon's like the only person in this town that we actually like.
Yeah.
It's a raccoon.
No. So this drow in particular... Wait, which drow? None of them are related to Drizzt. But, we have in the, town of adventurers beneath the mountain that... Ooh, he gave me fairy dust.
And the shop expanded again.
Nice! Raccoon Journal. Reading this book again will grant some foraging experience. Nice. I don't need it, though. But nice. Mixed seeds. The raccoon hat. I can buy mahogany seeds for coal.
That's a good trade.
Mahogany. Oh, they got 2 little baby raccoons now. It's so cute.
That's another 1,000 blueberries.
But no, these, so, Ardulvin is the town's apothecary. The town is beneath a lone mountain in the middle of a swamp. And surprisingly, the caves beneath the mountain, all the whole cave system is not flooded, even though it is beneath a swamp. This mountain Singular Mountain is not part of a chain. It is a lonely mountain, and it is massive. But the drow in question, there are several drow, I guess, civilizations down there, hidden within the mountain in different areas. and they all kind of just keep to their own. But there are a few that live in the human town. Well, it's not really a human town, it's just a town of adventurers, so, you know, of all stripes.
There's a lot of Dragonborn.
There are quite a few Dragonborn. But, I mean, you know, there's a lot of everything. I mean, there was
lizards.
a surprising number of drow. There's a Rakshasa that lives in that town.
There's
a Rakshasa.
Oh, no.
It is a...
No, I know what it is.
Yeah. No, he is an upstanding member of society, as far as anyone knows. But he runs... It's an onion-shaped stall in the Evershady Bazaar that can only be found if he wants it to be found. I don't know if Simon would know about him. They maybe know of him. Probably never met him. He's not gonna really want to go anywhere near a cleric.
I was going to say, no, I was unaware of him. And I shall
then
not take
Simon is
advantage of
still
that
unaware of him.
Yes, I know. I'm unlike some people that we've had. I'm actually good at parsing off the knowledge that I have versus what my character has.
I really am so proud of you, Joseph, because I know that as my co-DM, you can see everything.
I know a lot
I
and
can
see a lot, and I don't say stuff.
And you never spoil it for anyone else.
It's because it's one of those things. Why would you ever want to spoil something, especially when we got people who have never played? I don't get why.
I know we have brand new fairy dust. Sprinkle on kegs and furnaces and other refining equipment to instantly receive their product.
Oh. Use that in the aging
What?
area. Hold up.
Will it work in the aging area?
I would imagine.
Will it instantly age? I've got 5 of them.
If it
Let me
does,
put it on
that's
one of...
really strong.
Okay, it only makes it go up 1.
Oh, okay.
Star. Okay. So.
That's still impressive.
But still a useful item. I'm not sure what else to do with it. But
for those of you who are wondering what I was ranting about on the side there, we had a player that had some issues early on. Unfortunately.
Yes, it was unfortunate. He had many, many warnings, and he ignored them, and then he had to be removed.
Yeah. Got himself kicked out, and then somehow made it about me? I still don't get it.
Yeah, for some reason, I'm the DM, but for some reason it was he was mad at you for being kicked out.
I just still find it funny. I've never been accused of misogyny by another man.
So let's let it go. It's unkind. Unkind to talk about people.
Yeah.
Especially when they cannot defend themselves. So let's let that go. It's over and done.
It's never over. I ain't heard no fat lady singing.
I've been singing this whole time. So if you
how did I know that? How did I know that's where you were going to go with that?
I have not been able to stop myself from singing on the stream. I'm sorry.
I mean, on stream you've actually been pretty good. You haven't done it that much.
Have I?
Yeah.
Have I been good? I've been trying not to sing.
It was mostly before stream that you were singing.
I must have gotten it out of my system.
Largely. It seems.
Largely. Hey, do we need more hot pepper plants, or can I sell the peppers I got?
I mean, I was putting the peppers into the shed because we can turn them into stuff, but you can sell them if you want.
Are we putting peppers in the shed?
Yes, I was. Because we can make, like, jellies and stuff out of them. Or jams, I think.
Hot pepper jam.
Which is actually quite good. I like spicy stuff, so... Unsurprising.
I do too, but it
yeah, the capsaicin.
It hurts me. So I found out that the reason that icy hot gives me horrible blisters all over anywhere that it has touched me is because of the capsaicin. It has capsaicin in it.
Yeah.
It makes me really sad. Yeah, it's chemical burns. I get chemical burns.
Yeah,
From capsaicin.
I mean, technically we all do, but you get them
I get
on a level that's actually problematic. Whereas for most people, it takes an immense amount of capsaicin to actually do something to them.
Yeah, and it only takes a little bit for me. Lucky me.
See, the worst I've ever had was that time that I had all that hot sauce while hanging out with Star, because I can't remember if it was Star or who was like, you can't, and then I was like, you want to bet, and then I threw up.
Oh,
it was
no.
very unpleasant because it burns coming back
came...
up.
Oh, no.
The capsaicin got my stomach so worked up that I had to throw up, and so when it came back up, it all burned on the way out, and I was like, oh, this is miserable. I had a terrible time.
I believe it.
And everyone else that was hanging out was just like, oh no.
I'm not sure if it's worse to throw it up or to be stuck in the bathroom from the other end dealing with it.
I mean, at least when it's going out the other end, I feel like it's had some time to denature a little bit. It's a little weaker. When it's coming straight back up, it's still just potent capsaicin. So it's
true.
It's just burnt. Well, and throwing up normally kind of burns a little bit anyway because
because the stomach acid.
Yeah, so it was unpleasant.
when I was pregnant with the twins, and I guess when I was pregnant with my oldest too, but my stomach had this unique ability to just like filter out what it wanted to throw up and what it wanted to retain from the exact same meal that was all together.
Oh no.
So like I would just throw up grease. I would just throw up oil. I would throw up just the lettuce from a cheeseburger.
You became magic for a bit. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, I don't know how, but I would only throw up certain parts of the food that I had
I've never heard
eaten.
of that happening. That's crazy.
I can kind of understand like oil or grease because I imagine like it would have separated and sat on the top of my stomach, but the lettuce, I never understood that. I would throw up lettuce and I would throw up tomato, but not any of the meat or bread.
Huh.
And it was terrible because all I wanted was vegetables. I wanted to eat like salad. I wanted to eat like extra. I never threw up with the onion though. But yeah, I wanted to have like extra onion and like extra lettuce and extra tomato on my burger to the point where it's like there's almost as much vegetable as there is meat on the burger. And I would retain the meat. I would retain the bread. I would retain the onions and then lose the tomato and lettuce. And I was like, but I wanted that.
That's the parts that I actually wanted.
And I really, really badly... Okay, we'll do one more day. Just one more day. But I really, really badly... Did you already exit out?
No, I hadn't, but I was about to.
I really, really badly wanted chicken wings. And when I was pregnant with my oldest, we were stuck in North Dakota in the middle of the winter. And there was nowhere to go, nothing to do. And the guys in my husband's unit, they were all like, hey, like Buffalo Wild Wings is doing this all-you-can-eat wings thing for the game that's going on. And, you know, it's just every basket, you know, it has to be one flavor, but you can have as many baskets as much as you can eat. And I was pregnant and I was starving all the time. And I was like, oh my God, I could destroy some chicken wings. And I ate so many I don't even know how I put away that many chicken wings, that many baskets of chicken wings. It was scary, to be honest, looking back on it. But I got, the last basket that I got was underdone.
Uh-oh.
And I didn't know until after I had already eaten like 2 of them. I was like, gosh, these ones are kind of extra chewy. And I looked at it, I was like, oh, there's raw bits in them. And I was like, oh no.
Yeah, especially
and so
when
on top of having horrible morning sickness, I had food poisoning. For like the next couple of days. And it was so terrible. And it took me like 4 or 5 years to eat chicken wings again after that.
I'm gonna be real honest. I would have had someone's head. No.
I was so afraid of people at the time that I just wouldn't have brought it up even. I mean, I don't know. If I was in the hospital, I probably still wouldn't have done anything. Now it's like, if I find an underdone chicken wing, I'm gonna be like, hey, send this back, like right now, and you better have a talk with your cook, because if I'm getting them raw, somebody else is getting them raw.
Yeah, I'm even talking just from just the husband angle of like, oh, you gave my pregnant wife raw chicken. Someone here is going to die. You better get answers quickly. Oh, did you already?
To be fair, I'm sure they didn't know. It wasn't on purpose, but also I did not look pregnant. It was my first pregnancy, and my son was undersized as well.
Mm-hmm.
And I just did not I didn't look pregnant until, I don't know, maybe like the last 4 or 5 weeks of my pregnancy.
Oh, there still would have been blood.
Started to know, but yeah.
I'd have been in there just like, all right, manager, you've got one option. Bring me the head of the chef that did this, and I will spare your life, or your head is forfeit. Choose. Oh, no, not fisticuffs. No. You will bring me his head on a plate like I am a Japanese warlord accepting my defeated enemy's general, or you will be the one on the platter. Those are the options for that manager at that point. The chef's head or yours. Those are the only options.
Oh, no. I got shot by the shadow wizard.
Uh-oh.
I'm broke.
Well, she's going to die.
No, I'm good now. It went away. Oh, that is not a rock. It's a rock crab. And it wasn't a rock. It was a rock lobster. Stupid song.
It's really dumb, but I also kind of love it because it's slightly catchy. It's just catchy enough to not be able to escape.
My husband and I were watching, just scrolling through videos in bed the other night before we went to sleep. And that song that ba, 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 brain implosion energy.
Oh no.
It came on and I was like, yay, 10,000 grams of pure caffeine, because you can't overthink if your heart stops. And I was so happy. I went to bed so happy because it came on, but now it's been stuck in my head. And I'd forgotten that it was stuck in my head until just now, so now it's stuck in my head again.
Well, gotta love how the human brain works sometimes. God certainly had a sense of humor.
Come here, bat. Batimus.
Alright.
Batimus excommunicatus from life.
Now we just need to go process.
Is that the last one? One more bat. Oh, there we go. Come here, batty.
Hey, batta, swing.
Batta, swing. Yay! I did it.
Cave patrol done. Good job.
You helped, right?
Yeah, I got a few. $6 grand. Holy cow.
Nice.
That's a good payout. We just got $12,000 for killing a couple of bats. I'd have killed them for free. No, actually, I wouldn't have because that would require I leave my farm, and that's not something I do.
Energy, 10,000 grams of pure caffeine.
Here it goes, chat.
Because you can't overthink if your heart stops. This song, it entertains thee muchly.
She's bigly entertained by it.
Muchly entertained. Muchly is the word.
I see. Also, I feel like we need a factory at this point. We're almost to that point where it's just like the shed, it's not enough. I need a bigger shed.
It's another shed.
I need bigger sheds.
I need a bigger shed. I'm getting me mallet.
Actually, that makes me wonder, Stardew, is there a bigger shed?
I just read that last comment. I don't know how old it is.
That was 8 minutes ago that he said that?
Was it?
I was just kidding. Oh, there is a big shed. Doubles the size of the shed in the interior.
What?
We need 550 wood and 300 stone. I think that should be our next priority upgrade. Is,
Yeah.
a bigger shed, because we need it. Our production chain is getting very complex, and it's requiring a lot of space. That reminds me, did you ever get a basement built?
No.
We also need that, because we need more aging barrels, because...
Yes.
Keep up
Is
with
she
our
still
wine
at her... Oh, no. No.
It's 4:30 unless you're like right next to it.
I don't want a cutscene. I am.
Uh-oh.
Not another
Just skip it.
cutscene.
Just
Oh
skip
my
the
gosh.
cutscenes. It's
I
4:40.
am skipping
Skip
it. I got her.
Panic.
Oh. Add corner room. Add cubby. Add attic. What? No. Upgrade house. Here we go. Oh, I just barely made it.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, she was walking away as I was hitting the button.
That's good. Well, I mean, once you start interacting with it, she can walk
Like,
away, but I
yeah.
don't think it can prevent it.
No, well, not once it's already.
Yeah, so now we've got that. So once that's done, we'll do the shed upgrade. That way we can expand that. I think we need a lot more of the kegs, like the wine producing ones, than we needed the jelly ones. The jellies are good, but they don't bring as much money.
Yeah.
So I think
but you also don't need as much produce for it.
True.
You only need one.
I mean, the wine ones just need one as well, right? I think it's just drying that requires 5. So
Is that?
I would say with most of the space that we get from the upgrade on the shed, we should probably devote mostly to the wine production and maybe either keep the jars, the preserved jars, with the same number, or even maybe slightly reduce. Oh, all the wine just finished while I was standing here looking at it.
Nice.
So much blueberry wine.
Oh, Marnie, I despise every fiber of your being.
Oh yeah, okay, it is just one per each one. So it's one blueberry produces a blueberry wine.
Blueberry wine.
So that would be
It
my
says strawberry.
proposal.
It's strawberry
I
wine.
think it's strawberry wine, yeah. Oh, my baby's doing the thing again. Good God.
Oh no.
Just sliding across the
Floating
floor. And I'm just
across
like,
the floor. And Penny has no issue with this.
Yeah, she just doesn't comment on it. And I'm like, are we adopting that strategy where we pretend we don't see it and hope it's not an actual problem?
Just ignore it. Just ignore it. She's like, if you ignore it, the behavior will stop. I don't think that's how this works, Penny.
I think with certain negative behaviors that might work. When the baby's been possessed by a demon.
I don't know. Maybe that might work with other people's kids, but that has never worked with mine.
You just haven't ignored it.
They're like, what's that? You're ignoring it. Obviously, that means it's okay. And then they double down. And then it gets worse and then more frequent. And then I'm like, well, now I have to execute you, which is unfortunate because I love you.
I'm good, Phoenix. How are you, my friend? Welcome in and whatnot, but you're...
Hey, Blue Phoenix.
We're about to wrap it here, actually. Which
yeah,
reminds me,
about to leave.
everybody, who would you want to see raided? Because we're going to be raiding here very quickly.
Ooh, well, Faithful's on.
Is she?
Yeah. She's streaming Breath of the Wild right now.
Perfect. That's who we should be raiding then. It would be glorious.
First thing I'm gonna do when I get in there is say, did somebody say Trish? The raccoon said, you're a good friend, Bobo. Now we can have another. What, another child?
Man.
That's some prolific raccoons.
Yeah, this area is going to be overrun with raccoons before long.
I mean, I'm okay with that. If the raccoons eat the trash, then Linus can't have any, so he can go get a job.
Let's be honest, he'll just move somewhere else so he can continue being a freeloading hippie.
He'll start eating the raccoons, and then I'll have to kill him, and that's it.
That's alright.
No?
We need fertilizer.
We do need fertilizer.
We don't ever fertilize our farm. We just kind of... I didn't even think about that. We're this successful, and we have not used any of like the retaining soil, no fertilizers. We've got sprinklers and determination. That's it.
Sprinklers and determination.
That's all that's going for this farm right now is a handful of sprinklers and just sheer determination to produce sufficient crops.
Right, I'm going to put the rest of this stuff up. I'm going to put these in the seed maker. Okay. Ooh, my ankle.
You alright?
Ooh, I'm about to make a name for myself. It's funny.
Well, I'm glad that you've enjoyed it, Uncle Dan. I have enjoyed it as well. It's been good fun. It's always fun to hang out with Val and do some Stardew. I enjoy it greatly.
We have enjoyed having you. My new favorite uncle.
Indeed. Even if you make me squeak.
Especially because you make Joseph squeak.
How dare you? I thought we were friends.
We are.
That was a very genuine reaction there.
It was.
Well, now we're just waiting on you to lay down. It's almost 1 a.m. You might want to
I know. I'm coming. Wait, I gotta put this in the. I gotta put this in the thing.
Wait.
I just gotta do one more thing. I just want to hug the cat.
It's 1 a.m.
Wait.
Hurry up! You're gonna pass out.
But I don't want to go to bed. Can I have a song? Can I have a glass of water? Can I hug the cat?
Sleep on the floor.
You gotta pass out on the floor, kid. One of my children actually did that the other night.
That's hilarious.
He was like laying in the hallway because he was watching either me or my husband play a game, and he wasn't supposed to be, and so he was laying in the hallway like sneakily watching. He fell asleep there and got caught.
Way to out yourself, kid. Good job.
I know. Anyway, thanks for letting me play, Joseph. And
of course.
Thanks for letting me join the stream. I'm gonna go cook some fish.
All right, my friend. You have a good time.
I will. Bye.
Bye. All right, chat. So, thank you all for hanging out. It was an enjoyable little time. We only had the one crash at the start of stream, so, we'll take it. We'll take it. It's way better than it's been the last few days. Stick around, though. We're going to go and we're going to raid our dear friend, Faithful. But we'll be back tomorrow, so I will see you all then. Bye. Oh, no.
I don't have a bucket.
I've got the bucket.
I don't got no bucket.
I'll be in shortly.
I've got to close where you don't have no water.
Wait, was that a reflection from my own? It was.